My crackers. How the heck are all of you doing? I've got good news. I always like to open the stream with good news. We got a new camera. Before we had the Sony a6000. Now we have the Sony a6400, which is a, I mean, it's the same line. It's the same line of cameras, but it's nicer, and it is also much less prone to heat stroke. So, yes, my forehead is shiny. Oh no, it's so hot today. You'll have to forgive me. So yes, Destiny did attempt to sabotage us by recommending a camera that has heat issues. However, you look gray, washed out, and greasy. Oh my god, fine. Well, adjust the fucking color. God damn it, you people. Jesus, fuck. I only bought this 2 hours ago. Okay, all right, here. Oh, that's the fucking window. Okay, we're gonna lower. Nope, we're gonna lower it further. Nope, we're just gonna. Continuing to lower it, and now we're going to adjust color just a little bit, just a smidgen. The shirt might not be your best color. We're not doing a fucking fashion run right now. I'm sorry, I'm not here to sell you on a new line of fucking clothing, okay? I'm here to play video games and deliver hot takes. I could be a disgusting blob in this chair, and it would not even remotely affect my ability to do either of those things. That said, let's bring some color back, huh? Ooh, yeah. There we go. Red Lives Matter. Oh no. Why is my mouse caught? Oh no. Did we fix it? Hello? Oh yeah, we did it. Guys, we did it. We're alive. Is that good? Are we good? You're hairy as shit? Yeah, no shit. You got a fucking problem with that? Hyper's in chat if you don't have a problem with that. Hyper's in chat if you love Vosh. The way he was born. Hairy as shit. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Are we ready to get into it? We got to talk about something. We got to talk about something before we get to the video games. Oh, how wonderful, Safety Skull. Yeah, of course. I don't agree with Carlos Maza on everything, but I certainly think he warrants defending on quite a few things. You're going to talk about the Black Book? No, I'm going to talk about Sargon. Hold on. What is this, White Name Pleb? Thank you, White Name Pleb. All right, folks. Super quick. All right? Really quickly. All right? Because it's funny as fuck for me. So, as you guys know, maybe some of you don't, a while back I did a video. You see, here I was minding my own business when this lady called Carolyn Borisenko makes a video on me critiquing my opinion on worker co-ops. That is to say, I like them and they're good. And Borisenko's video came out, and it was really, really, really embarrassing. Like, objectively. Not like it politically disagreed with me, but it was it was like objectively embarrassing. It was a 15-minute video where she where she said, actually, well, worker co-ops are bad, and I'm an expert, and I know they're bad, so they're bad. Here's this article, and the articles she linked were not about worker co-ops, and at the end of the article they said, hey, just so you know, the thing we are talking about, which isn't worker co-ops, the faults we've attributed here aren't actually inherently a product of the thing we're talking about, which isn't worker co-ops. So the video had nothing to do. Honestly, if you had removed any mention of worker co-ops and Vosh from that video, it could have been like a beautiful piece of, like, you know, postmodern absurdist art with that. It means nothing, you know, upon reviewing. But anyway, so I did a video on that. And now, following that, a little while ago, like a week ago, PragerU made a video, and it was, you guessed it, Carolyn Borisenko that was up there. And Carolyn Borisenko was doing the same bit that she's been doing since like March of this year, which is she'll go on the Rubin Report, PragerU, whatever, and she'll say, the left said all Trump supporters are bad, but then I went to see a Trump supporter rally and they were nice. And that's it. Like, it's nothing. That's actually it. You can go watch her stuff. That's it. That's the whole, she just wanted to knit, you know? So I made fun of that PragerU video. And Borisenko, in response, actually made a video within 24 hours of me making a video on her appearance on PragerU, which was funny, you know? And it's 45 minutes long, and it's her reacting live to my video. I never go over videos this long. You can go over it if you want. Essentially, oh, I don't have my webcam up because I turned it off last time I streamed. Whoop! There we go. Sorry. Essentially, her video was just, I can't believe you'd call me a bitch. That was essentially the video. From beginning to end. It's 45 minutes of her saying, I can't believe you'd call me a bitch. It was essentially that. I mean, it's funny. I think, I don't know if she like admits to being a Trump supporter. I don't know if she's aware of some of the stuff Trump has said. Very uncivil. If civility is her priority, I don't know if Donald Trump is the candidate for her, you know? Joe Biden's a very, you know, Joe Biden's a very chivalrous man, you know? Joe Biden will open your car door for you. I don't know. I'm just saying, maybe. But, so you can watch this video if you want. Apart from her complaining that I called her mean words, we also got a bunch of this, which was very weird. These are excerpts from that video. Wait, that's not knitting being political. That's just other groups of people not wanting to be around your dumbass. What the fuck is that? Well, I didn't realize children's soccer was getting political. You notice that fake laugh? Does that remind you of anyone? That information is going to come back. That information is a surprise tool that will help us later.
He wants me so bad. Oh my god, this is, you know what this is? You know, every once in a while, you need a good dose of like playground 5-year-old boy throwing the thing at the girl because he likes her and he can't deal with it.
But I know you're here to jerk off Trump. I went to the Trump rally. They're all so great, MAGA.
Sure. Bosch probably wishes I was jerking off him instead of wanting to jerk off Trump. Let's keep going. We should have like, you know what I should have done in this video? I'm not gonna do it, but I should have like a bitch meter where every time he calls me a bitch because he's blatantly deflecting on how much he wants to fuck me. Forums.
Yeah. Wait, that's not... So those are the two components of the video. It's her complaining that I'm mean to her and her saying that I want to fuck her. So it's great. Anyway, so what are you thinking right now? So we have a very unintelligent person who fakes their laughter to disguise discomfort and can't read studies. Does this remind you of anybody? Well, as it so happens, Carolyn Borisenko is a fan of none other than Sargon of Akkad, like all Democrats are before going to a Trump rally. And Sargon of Akkad, I shit you not, made a video, an hour, 8-minute video, going over my video, going over the PragerU video. Now, YouTube content is already kind of like an Ouroboros, you know, just people, it's like the human centipede, like you shit into the mouth of the next person, it goes on and on. That's already more or less how this platform operates. But this is really, really bad. I can't go over an hour 8-minute video, but it goes on. It is every other Sargon video. Let me tell you guys, this was, first of all, I love the rant Sona he has in a corner where he's in front of a mic. I don't know why he wouldn't just put himself there in front of a mic. Because if he was recording this, he would be in front of a mic. So what's the point of having a drawing of him in front of a mic? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. It's in fact deeply confusing to me. But anyway, it's very, very long. If you thought Sargon was boring in his prepared segments, this is, whew, it gets worse. And you can watch it if you want. But the summary of Sargon's video is, I shit you not, him complaining that I call Borisenko a bitch over and over. And he also tries the, haha, you want worker co-ops, but you're not a worker co-op line. Several times. I watched it. I was doing errands. I watched. That's pretty much it. It was, you call yourself a feminist, but you just called this woman a bitch. It's like that. If you could, that voice clip, if you repeat it over and over, would give you basically like the same. Yeah, it's pretty bad. What's that? What's the line, baby? Conservatives can't argue, so instead they impotently gesture at imagined hypocrisy. You know, no actual arguments, just you call yourself a feminist, but you say bitch. You call yourself a socialist, but you don't have a worker co-op for your non-business that actually does have portion revenue proceedings to everyone who works on it. You know how it goes. He also made fun of me for looking something up on Wikipedia. He did that a lot, which is pretty typical. In the debate that I had with James Alsop and Stryker, they also get really, really angry when you look up information rather than just imagining it from the hole in your head. And I shit you not, the reference he was upset about, the Wikipedia usage he was upset about, was me briefly looking at Wikipedia to look up the history of knitting to make a jokey point about knitting being political. So he actually got like mad at that. He's like, oh, Voss claims to be smart, but he's just looking up Wikipedia, as opposed to the enlightened YouTuber move, which would have been to order a book on the history of knitting and read it live before. Actually, that would have been pretty fucking sick. That actually would have been a power move. If I just made all you wait. Fucking 36-hour video while I wait on the Amazon delivery and read it in front of you. That would have been good, I think. Point to Sargon. But anyway, the point that I'm trying to get at here, apart from the obvious ones, Sargon dumb, Borisenko dumb, so dumb, fake laughing to avoid feelings of awkwardness is very cringy, so on and so forth. The point that I'm trying to get at is, man, Sargon's kind of like an SJW, right? Because Borisenko was like the perfect SJW Karen. Like, Borisenko is literally like this. Now, I don't think there's anything wrong with being fat and having a side cut, mind you. So I'm not insulting her for this, but it remains the fact that she's, you know, a very oversensitive, fat, side cut lady who, you know, goes online and complains people are being mean to her by saying bitch. This is the person Sargon would have been making fun of back in 2015. See, when I got into the YouTube game, I was heavily influenced by memories that I had back in 2014, 2015, 2016 of the archetypical SJW, you know? These very sensitive people who never want to debate. They just want to like be in their hug boxes, who are like very, very prone to tone policing. And now that's just Sargon to a T. He made a video preemptively saying he would no longer debate me because I make money off of debates because this is my job. You know, he was like, the bread tube left is grifting to make money off the, it's my job. It's your job too. We both profit. You can live stream a debate with me too. It's fine. You can both make money off of it. That's how it works. he did this to defend Styx Hexenhammer, who was so afraid of me, he made that same video about how he'll never debate me when I hadn't even said anything to him. I just woke up one day and there were people like announcing they were afraid to debate me. It was very, very weird. But anyway, like now Sargon kind of fits this to a T. Sargon won't debate. He's scared. He fears, you know? And he spent that entire video, this one, tone policing. It was literally just like, well, you call yourself a feminist. I can never do a consistent Britbonger accent. I'm really sorry. You call yourself a feminist, but it's kind of stupid, isn't it? You said cunt. Or something along those lines. It's something to that effect. I imagine this is effectively something he sounded like, 3-head. And he's doing this to like simp or defend for somebody who is archetypically like an SJW as we imagine them, just on the right. But they're exactly the same in every other way, like a fat side cut lady, hypersensitive, you know, very whiny, very safe spacey, you know, that kind of thing. It was just really weird for me. And it's really funny to see the cultural paradigm shift on this one. You know, what's the like the right is getting better at comedy and the left is running scared. Unironically, the left is getting better at debate and the right is fucking terrified. It is really funny to see all of these people who built a career off of being irreverent edgelords who, you know, have a do-or-die attitude and, you know, are just here to tell the truth, turn into, like, these simpering cowards. It is very, very funny for me. And I will admit, I will admit, I do enjoy debating them, so their unwillingness to debate is sometimes frustrating because they say a lot of dumb stuff, and I would like to tell them to their face that they are stupid and why the things they say are dumb. I did that with Sargon, you know, once in our second debate, and I think that was enough for him. I understand he's had his fill. But the thing that I don't think they understand is, because my ideas are substantive and not just drama bait, I can continue to build a platform, and the rest of the left can continue to build a platform in the absence of the participation of the increasingly simpering, whiny, baby, conservative YouTube space. We can do that. That's actually something we have the ability to do independently. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty wacky, my dudes. I don't really know what else to say. Oh. There was one other thing. Sargon said, at some point in my video, the video I did on Borisenko's appearance on Prager University, at some point in that video, I was going to say a sentence that would have been like, this woman blank. You know, this woman is dumb. This woman sucks. I don't know, something like that. There are a lot of words you can use there instead of woman. You could say like person or, you know, chick, I guess, if you want to be hip about it, you know, if you really want to. But for some reason I said entity, and a bunch of the people because naturally Sargon's fans brigaded my video. A bunch of Sargon's fans were like, you know, oh, you call yourself a feminist, you won't even call her a person, you're dehumanizing. And I looked back in the video and thinking like, okay, there must have been a reason I said entity. Maybe I also wanted to refer to like a hypothetical conservative robot or something. I don't really know. And I couldn't find it. So to the credit of Sargon, I will give this, I have no fucking idea why I said entity there. I genuinely have no idea. Instead of woman or person. I genuinely have no idea. It is lost to me. It is lost to time. It could be early onset heat stroke, you know? Maybe the mask is slipping, you know? Whew, all that ironic sexism I've been participating in. I don't know, guys. Maybe it's coming back.
So this is something I haven't...
Bo noticed you? Yeah, I saw. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Oh, God, I just want to say one thing, by the way. Can I take a moment to talk about me? Would that be okay? Really quickly? Because I'm very proud. I remember the days when the idea of Sargon making a call-out video on me was like terrifying. Because Sargon's a large content creator with a fairly abusive audience, you know. Sargon's audience has a history of dogpiling and shit-talking people in a pretty aggressive way, even sometimes in person. The thought back then, the idea of having like a call-out post on me or something like that, that was terrifying. Nowadays, it translates to 2,000 dislikes in a video that already had 6,000 likes. And dislikes still count to the algorithm. I'm just letting you in on the game here. When you dislike a video, it does the same thing to it as if you had liked it. YouTube doesn't care if you like the video. They care if you cared about it. And if you dislike it, you cared about it. Okay, I'm just giving them that information so they can know. So they know that. But it's really nice. And what that allows me to do is that it's not impunity, of course, but that the size that I'm at now makes me feel more comfortable just sort of casually engaging with their stupidity, which I appreciate. I doubt I'm going to have many bants with Sargon in the future, though. I think that he is, credit where credit's due, I think that he is very intelligently interpreted the degree to which he should be engaging with me in the future, which is as minimally as possible. And I respect that. You know, he can keep that going. All right. Whew. Wait, how did this get... Hold on, sorry. There we go. Okay, we're back. Sorry, my monitors were misaligned. Hold on. We actually have a fair number of... Excuse me, donos to go through. Your site donation alerts are a bit too loud. Yeah, I got new speakers. Let me adjust that really quickly. Hold on. Wait, how would getting new speakers change that? Would there be any... I don't know how that would change that. Here, hold on. 1 second. Alert box. Donations. Sound volume. Well, it's already at 2%. New audio driver. Ooh, I restarted my computer. It might have something to do with drivers. It's already at 2%. I can't lower it. They lower in increments of 2%. I can't lower it any further. Here, I'll just lower the desktop audio a good bit, and I'll compensate by turning Spongebob's audio up when we get to it, like individually in the game. All right, folks, I need to go over donations because my camera died. I didn't do all the donations. Is your Hollow Knight gameplay lost forever? Can I rewatch it? It's on YouTube. Go find the Stream VODs playlist. It's all on there. Every stream I've ever done. This is the great thing about YouTube. Every stream I have ever done, except for the ones on Twitch before I came here, and a couple on D Live, and 1 or 2 that got removed for other reasons, are all available in the Stream VODs playlist. That's like 200 streams. Got a lot of content for all you. Back it all up. I have it all backed up. Everything. I have a massive 12 terabyte drive that I have every piece of content I have ever done. Every moment of it is all saved on that drive. And when that one fills up, I'll buy another 12 terabyte drive and I'll just keep loading it up. Did I delete my last VOD? Nope. Though I did accidentally forget to add it to the playlist. Initially, but I've since added it, so we're good. Okay, hold on. We're going to run through these quickly, and I mean quickly, dumbasses. Non-authority of the incredibly kind tier 4 sub, thank you. I really appreciate that, comrade. Yes, the potential for tournament has value, read. Brave Mujahideen Soldier, thank you very, very much for the $3. Arboretum and Ultravirus, the $5, respectively. Thank you. Same with Iridian Knight. Akeem Oniram with the $2. Thank you. Ian Jones, the very kind 10 Canadian. Yes, I think I agree with that. We're running through it, baby. I hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. I'm really excited to see my camera not die. Am I positioned strangely in the frame? I think I'm fine here. Why are there 5,000 people here? Oh, because I was talking about Sargon. You're all going to like Spongebob, don't worry. In case you're only here for the politics, I do talk politics the entire time I'm playing video games. So you don't need to worry about a dearth of political content. in the absence of, you know, or in the presence of video games, I should say. Derek Kais and Ian Jones, thank you very much for the donations. Gray Grethadren with a very kind tier 1 sub, thank you. I really enjoyed the abortion discussion that I had the other day. I do want to do a companion video. I might do it during this stream after we've done a little while. Sargon in YouTube chat? Oh, really? Did he pop in? Hey, Sargon.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
I don't know if Sargon's actually there. I think you could... That's the thing. You can just donate to me and say that, and I'll believe you. You could say Obama was in YouTube chat, and I would believe you. I'm very dumb. Yeah, there's an easy way to check. Nope, not there. Such is life. Daniel Katzenilson with the incredibly kind 10 euros. Thank you so much, comrade. Hey guys, after I do donations, would you be interested in me very quickly going over the abortion thing? Not over the debate, but really quickly talking about it, like in to give my arguments for it. I had some time to think about it. Abortion stuff is actually pretty complicated, to argue. So I took some time to think about it, and I think I'm a little more comfortable with my arguments now. Rivera Life with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. My Google Doc is the best way for the left to discuss abortion with the right. Yeah, I saw this. Here, I think I agree with this. I don't know if this is as applicable for online debates, but for most conversations, I actually think this is true. Rivera Life typed up a little document about their experiences with, like, discussing abortion with conservative-leaning people, which is valuable. Abortion is a very emotionally charged issue, which can make it difficult to discuss in a lot of contexts. Inedible Trout and David Henley. Likewise, Ori Blue, Ian Jones, and 8522 Derek. Thank you so much for the $5, all of you. I really appreciate that. I read every single dono I get, though I can't read all of them out loud, of course. Briar, yes, agreed. Kind is a fairly religious term. Agreed, Ivan A. Ephemeral Commodity and Daisy Faye. Thank you both for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate those, comrade. You're so handsome. Ian Jones, the 2 Canadian, Olivia Whitty with $2. Thank you both very much. Sake Tanuki with very kind $10. Personhood for Artemy. Artemy, I would see all of you killed before I would see Artemy hurt. So I think, at least in my moral system, I'd say Artemy probably deserves personhood conceptually. I'd definitely say that. Lorian, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Gormones and DeGero, thank you so goddamn much. The $20. She's horny coping and it's so sad and gross. Ah, we're talking about Caitlin Borisenko now. I see. That bitch makes me want to cut off my own penis so she couldn't accuse me of wanting to fuck her. Ha! I just want it to be perfectly clear, by the way. I don't think Carolyn Borisenko is detestable because of how she looks. I think Carolyn Borisenko is detestable for her personality, you know? Listen, I don't believe in the black pill. I think personality matters, and it matters a lot to me. Yes, Artemy is my cat. Thoughts on Ammon Bundy coming out a BLM and police defund supporter? I think Ammon Bundy has for a while demonstrated himself to be a fairly principled conservative, and it's nice to see that sort of reinforced. Amanda, thank you so goddamn much for the $20. I really appreciate that. Personhood of a fetus has legal repercussions. A pregnant woman who commits a crime couldn't be imprisoned because of false imprisonment of the fetus or deported because the fetus is a citizen under the 14th Amendment. Ha! That's actually an interesting point. If you want to give like full, unless you want to give them like selective like citizens' rights, which would be interesting. The awesome full Cystine Arsonist and Somniostatic, thank you all so much for the $5. Lorian with the $5. How the fuck do I stay sane while seeing this shit on my timeline? Ah, I see. I don't know. You shouldn't go on Twitter if you have in any way, shape, or form any doubts when it comes to your persistent sanity. Rivera Live, thanks to the $5. You know the Stray with 2 sub. Thank you. Ian Jones with the 20 Canadian. Thinking politics in left wing and right wing as a false dichotomy. Anyway, as we recently learned, there exist various political ideologies, each one based off a combination of 8 different political values. Uh-oh. We got an 8 values fan over here. An 8 values simp, as it were. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the $20. And for this wonderful image. I'm settling with Biden. I'm settling. Settling with Biden. They call me, whew. When I'm arguing indigenous rights with people, they call me a settler. And they're right. Because I'm with Biden. And I have never been less enthusiastic about a vote cast. Rooster Girl, thank you so much, 15 bucks. That is true. There are definitely internal faults within the Chinese government that I think would be interesting to look into. Because it would probably make it easier for me to understand what could be done against them. Ajax, thanks to the $5. What a beautiful cat. Oh my god. It looks like a little leopard. What I have never seen a house cat with these patterns before. What a beautiful animal. What a baby. 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 So soft looking. So cute. Cats are so nice. Chase SP, yes, I will hit 200,000 subscribers in August. And it's my goal, if I'm very lucky, to hit 350,000 by the end of the year. That would be very nice. It's doable. It's not impossible. I'll have to see. Mexball Nation, thank you very, very much for the $5. Bug Girl with $3. This is the only thing I think of during abortion debates. True. It's me, Marin, with a very kind tier 4 sub. Sake Tanuki with a very generous $20. He give loud man money. That is what Sake Tanuki thinks when Sake Tanuki gives me money. It's true. And I'm here for it. Dirtbag with a very kind $10. Any thoughts on democratic centralism? Would need to read more into it. Sebastian Gorka, the very kind tier 1 sub. Very true, comrade. Oh, God, dude. After Biden wins, or fuck, no, after Biden wins, if Biden wins, I'm about to turn on the libs and soakdems and chat so fucking quickly. For all I complained about the communists in Spain and after 1917 executing the anarchists they fought with. Oh God, dude! After fucking Biden wins, we're fucking Order 66ing all you motherfuckers. It's gonna be insane. We're gonna be building the walls miles high. Okay. Yeah, David Duke got kicked off Twitter. It's pretty funny. Wolfgar with a very kind tier 4 sub. Next time, change your headline to Silly Socialist the next time you cover Borisenko. Dude, did you know Borisenko actually changed her Twitter bio to have a quote from me in it? I do think she wants to fuck me. I think she was projecting. I think she wants to fuck me. Gormone's the $10. That idiot who emailed you wants to fuck Carolyn 10 times more than she wants to fuck you. Yeah, possibly. Spaz the $10. Thank you. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $20. API re 5 eaten donos over the last 3 streams. Yeah, the API eats donations when you donate rapidly and in quick succession, Sake Tanuki. You are the architect of your own misery. You know that? How's the chowder? Mythaldu, Hasselboy, and Jake Bees. Thank you all so goddamn much for the tier 1 subs. What is this, Jake Bees? What is this? I don't trust this at all. Oh, no.
Toss a coin to your streamer.
Oh.
Viewers are plenty. Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers are plenty.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. When I see 2 views unlisted and then just a date, I expect I'm about to see like a live streamed suicide or something like that. Just there's like a deeply like cursed, implication. You know what I'm talking about. If some of you have been around the internet long enough, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Nice jams. Sick pipes. Wish I could dream. How would they upload their suicide? Obviously, they schedule the upload. Arizona Comrade, thank you. Thank you very much for the $5, Comrade. I really appreciate that. The $5 with the $5, thank you. Atomic Crow with the $5, thank you very much. Yeah, we'll be talking about Trump attempting to suspend the election. Lieutenant Skeletal, thank you very much. I'm happy to hear you've been radicalizing folks. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. True. Lyoko cells malding right now. Lyoko cells in shambles. Lyoko cells coping hard. Okay? Very true. Sai with the $10. First time donating. What do you think about that trans age and trans race thing that was going on a while back? Nobody actually gives a fuck about this except for conservatives trying to like nail a slam dunk hypocrisy argument. I'll just say this frankly, okay? If there's a huge number of people who legitimately believe they're trans race, like hundreds of thousands, millions of people worldwide, and there's significant building psychological, social, and medical information on the specific reasons they do, and it corresponds to our previously existing understanding of the way race works, then we can totally have a conversation about that. The difference is gender sort of prescribes people's behavior in a way that race doesn't really, you know? So like, Bosh, that's not a good argument. No, it absolutely is. Yeah. If a fuck ton of people, if there actually is like real thought that this might be like a valid, I mean, if you want to get like into the outside the practical and you want to talk about like philosophically what makes these things different, we can talk about that. Transracialism is already a thing. Like basically, race is a social construct. What race is Obama and what race is Destiny? Or Stephen Bonnell? Stephen Bonnell is half Cuban, half white. Obama is half black, half white. But Obama is treated black, and Stephen Bonnell is treated white. Pretty much exclusively. I doubt anyone has ever treated Destiny like a Cuban, and I doubt anyone has ever treated Obama like a white guy, for the most part, I would imagine. So, to an extent, we already understand there's a degree of transmissibility when it comes to the way people are treated with regards to their race and the expectations we associate with those types of behaviors. A lot of it can also come down to how you dress. I have known people who, if they dress in a suit, will look white, and if they dress in, I don't know, street clothes, will be treated black or Hispanic. There's a lot of variance there. If you really want to have a conversation, race is inherited and gender isn't. No, I disagree. Race is in large part sort of a projected assumption that is in many ways a product of features which are not genetic at all, like the way you talk and the way you dress and what have you. The trans age. So do you agree with Rachel Dolezal then? In that Rachel Dolezal is black, or in that Rachel Dolezal is, what is Rachel Dolezal's argument again? Because I thought my understanding with Dolezal is that she was fucking crazy, you know? If there was like a half black, half white woman who leaned hard into like being black and got perceived that way, I don't think that'd really be an issue. She was abused, not crazy? Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think that with transracialism, you can have a conversation on it, but right-wingers never bring it up to actually talk about it. They bring it up to go like, well, look at all the crazy shit we can be. Now you can't be, the trans age thing, of course, is nonsense from the get-go, because unlike gender and race, age isn't a social construct, at least not in the way we mean it here. It's pretty much, it's pretty much a measurement of an empirical, fact of the world. So, what's poppin'? Thanks to $2. DeGero with a very kind $5. Horse me with the $2. Thank you very much. And Hasselboy with the tier 1 sub and the YouTube video link. I gotta.
Hey, Patrick. Nice cock.
Not so.
Yep. Thank you. Got it. Mindforge, Manacles, Fruit, and Punny 3K, thank you so much all for the $5. I really appreciate that. Skunksy and Yosh with a very kind tier 1 subs. Really, really appreciate those as well. MZS King with the $5. You've seen this before? I have not seen this, but I'll take a look at it later. Crashing a rally. Yeah, Stars and Dibs, the $5. Thank you. Axe Steady with tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. The Real Verisons, the €5. Thank you. I'd like to pick your brain on the Venus Project. I need to read more into that. I have no opinion on that presently. Past formalist. Borisenko strikes me as the type who was bullied in school, so she permanently switched her brain to unearned confidence / everyone's a hater mode. That would explain why in her first video at me, she made absolutely no arguments while repeatedly like assuring everyone listening that that she's a PhD and therefore everyone should just listen to her. God, I hate the internet, dude. Heckin' Pupper with $5. Just found you from Shoeonhead the other day and binge your content. Good stuff. Oh man, well thank you. Shoeonhead and I are I think friends, yeah. And I would hope the people watching me would also check out Shoe's content. It's very different from mine. Honestly, I enjoy it. You know, my personal opinion. Ace Venus, Somnus Magus, Physics Man, and Lynch Landlords in Minecraft, of course. Thank you all so much for the tier 1 subs. I really, really appreciate those, comrade. V Toxica with the £5 just joined. Why is Sargon dressed as a woman? We don't judge here, comrade. Thank you. Gotham is Farm with $3. Yeah, sorry. Thanks to the new setup, you will never again watch me walk away from the camera and see my gigantic ass bouncing, forlornly, in my studio. I'm very sorry. I know. Holy shit, Case 1 with the unbelievably generous $100. For the love of God, back up the videos again. Unless you don't love God, then you can lose them when your drive crashes. Yeah, I practice very responsible drive backups frequently. Don't worry. Nothing to worry about. Like all good computer users, I back up my data every day. Definitely. That actually fucked me so hard one time. Like, actually fucked me so hard. Back when I had... This was back in high school. I had a Mac. Like a Mac computer. I know, right? It has like an automatic backup system. I forget what it's called. Time Machine. It's called Time Machine. And one time there was this really fucking sick-ass porn comic that I wanted to find. And then I remembered I used to have it on my computer in a folder before I did cleanup and decided, fuck it, it's all online. There's literally no reason for me to save porn comics on my computer. It's all online. But I couldn't find it online. So I went to Time Machine, and my last backup was from 2 years ago. So it didn't do. Sadly. No heat stroke yet. We're doing good, folks. Here, hold on. There's still some donos to do, but I think it would be nice if we really quickly did the abortion thing. Do you think we could do that? Super quickly? You're dripping? Well, I'm having a heat stroke, as long as the camera's not. White name pleb, I saw a comrade. Okay, really quickly. So, yesterday, I had a debate on abortion with a TikToker called Benjamin Politics, which I thought was actually a pretty good conversation. I wasn't expecting a conversation on abortion. Okay, well, Benjamin Politics initially wanted to talk with me about some other political stuff. And then, Benjamin Politics, like a week ago, was like, hey, do you want to talk about abortion? And I didn't see it. And then yesterday I was like, oh my God, we're talking about abortion. Okay, whatever. It's not like my specialty. You know, I normally talk about like sociology related things, but the abortion issue can go in a lot of directions. So it's not a subject I'm as confident on as other stuff, but I actually think we had a really, really good discussion. And Benjamin Politics was a good faith interlocutor, which is pretty rare. I've said this before. I'll say it again. Holy shit. These kids coming out of TikTok are so much more proficient at debate or even a conversation having or arguing than all these old guard skeptics on YouTube. It's actually insane to me, you know? They're better than... That is a very strange... I really need to disable those GIFs. There's so much... there's such a gap. It's actually insane. The future of YouTube is going to be fucking crazy. Yeah, it's because they're not grifters. I think that's actually it. All the big conservatives right now are... It's not just that they're stupid. It's that they're aggressive fucking grifters, like these Dave Rubin types, you know? They just make the arguments that they know will resonate with the audience that'll give us the most money. TikTok doesn't do that. You don't monetize TikTok. At least I don't... Well, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but I don't know how it would be done. It's not the same. So I think these people actually just like arguing for the sake of arguing. They're like blood knights, you know? You know that trope? Blood Knights. It's on TV tropes. The warriors who just fight because they like to fight. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. That's how I feel some days. I just like debating. Anyway, I had a conversation on abortion. Great. Okay. A lot of topics were brought up. I forgot some. So I wanted to lay out really, really quickly the abortion argument and why I'm pro-choice. So first off, okay, what is abortion? Well, right now in America, generally the window for which an abortion is legal is up until the beginning of the third trimester. And what that means is that there is a certain level of sort of fetus development during which we are comfortable as a society allowing for the termination of that life. It is a life. This phrase, life begins at conception, no shit. Of course life begins at conception. The question isn't, is it life? The question is, does it deserve the right to life? A. And B, if it does that right supersede the right to bodily autonomy of the host? Those are the two fundamental questions. Now, you can also have a higher level social argument, like what are the social impacts of abortion? To which the answer is legalizing abortion makes society better. Because if you don't, people who don't want to have children will have children. This is very expensive and time consuming. Having an oopsie baby can ruin some people's lives. They had other things in mind. Many of these people who have oopsie babies don't turn out to be great parents because, hot take, raising a kid is tough. If you're not prepared to do it, if you don't have the money to do it, if you don't have the support network to do it, it can be really difficult to provide a good life for those kids. This is one of the reasons why, even in societies where abortion is legal, it keeps happening anyway. I've seen some conservatives disingenuously phrase this as murdering someone for personal comfort. Now, this is begs the question in a number of ways. First of all, murder only takes place against an entity which is deserving of a right to life. So you need to support that argument. And secondly, the idea that not wanting to have your body be a host for 9 months before taking care of something for 18 years is just a comfort issue is ridiculous to me. Having a child can be one of the greatest imaginable impositions on your life in every conceivable way. It's just, it's so overwhelming. If we were all immortal deific beings, if we could all live for eternity, maybe it would be more of a convenience issue because time out of our lives is just grains of sand on a beach. But as it stands, that is not the life we live. To raise an unwanted child and to give birth to an unwanted child is a tremendous burden. So, first, personhood. This is a philosophical question. There's no right or wrong answer. In practice, this side of the argument should almost never actually be discussed when it comes to making policy decisions or trying to change people's minds. Listen, if you're arguing with somebody who believes that abortion is murder, you will never, ever, 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 ever get them to change their minds on that issue. It will never, ever happen. You will never do it. It's why I don't like arguing about abortion in many cases, because the subjects I find interesting to discuss are rhetorically worthless. You will never do. There is no argument philosophically you can present to some mother from Kentucky about how actually a fetus is not deserving of the right to life. It can't happen. However, in your own head, if you would like to, the idea to me that personhood, that is to say, the right to life, begins at conception is very strange. Conception, that is to say, the sperm cell meets the egg, conception does not immediately transcribe genetic information, which is equal to that the born child will eventually be. If it's the DNA of a creature, of a human, that determines its right to life, then it takes time for that process to complete. It's not like an absolute immediate transcription of information. Additionally, if you say that a zygote or like a conceived egg is a life in the sense that it needs to be protected, well, why not the egg? Why not the sperm? Why only when those two meet? What is continuity? Well, the egg and the sperm need each other. Well, the zygote needs the nutrition provided by the womb. It's very, very variable. And here are some other questions, right? So most pregnancies, and not most, but a large number of conceived eggs end in miscarriage. You don't even notice. You'll be in college, and you'll be horny and you'll be at a party and you'll meet Chad and you'll be in the bathroom and you'll be grinding against his fat cock through his like basketball shorts and you'll think, fuck it, I'll risk it, and you'll get absolutely tunneled out by Chad's enormous 9.5-inch cock and essentially immediately fertilized following that. And then because our bodies are imperfect, your fertilized egg will kerplunk. Your next period will flush it out. So here's the question. What if it turns out that a change in diet and behavior could decrease the probability of a fertilized egg miscarrying from 50% to 30%? Well, here's the question. Would that mean a decision to live your life in a way that doesn't decrease that probability would be negligent murder anytime you have a miscarriage? That you could get fucked and then have your period to not get pregnant because the fertilized egg got flushed out, and because you ate a certain food, lived in a certain way, your body was more likely to have produced that miscarriage than it would have been otherwise. In any society which considers life at conception, that would be sort of a negligent murder of your child, would it not? Negligent murder of your potential child? Yeah. So this gets in a very strange territory very, 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 very quickly. Earlier in chat, somebody pointed out if your fetus or your zygote or whatever are both completely 100% have a right to life, doesn't that mean you can't be arrested because that would be arresting an undeserving entity within you that didn't do anything to deserve that arrest? Likewise with being deported, because you're not deporting the fetus, you're deporting the entity containing the fetus. The point is, there are just a lot of very weird, very, 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 very strange legal questions that come up if we start to believe that the assignment of legal personhood begins at conception. Things get very, very strange. Man, like, can you just imagine? It doesn't even have to be at a moment of conception. Can you imagine you've been pregnant for a few weeks or for a few months, and you're anorexic or you have bulimia, you have some kind of eating disorder, and through that disorder, you're unable to provide the nutrients. Sorry, hyena. You're unable to provide the nutrients to your fetus, and you have a miscarriage. The fetus dies. Can you imagine the state arresting you for that? Barging into your house? You had a miscarriage, did you not? You murdered a child. It would be murdering a child. Through your negligence, it would be identical to having a birthed child starve to death because you do not feed them. There are just a lot of really wacky ways you can go on this. Now, there's no hard line on this specifically. For example, I could understand an argument that if you are going to have a child, but you drink a fuck ton and you end up having like the child has fetal alcohol syndrome, I can understand arguments, some kind of penalization for people who, through great negligence to a child who is to be birthed, they suffer harm or damage. But in that case, it's not so much about harm done to the fetus, it's about harm done to the child when they are born and when they are assigned those legal rights. Anyway, I hope that all makes sense. If you move past the personhood argument and speak pragmatically, you have to recognize that the idea of assigning personhood in a legal sense at conception is just not. It just doesn't work. And here, I'll give you the ultimate example. The greatest right we have, the greatest right as individuals we have, is bodily autonomy. It's one of our greatest rights. You have to commit a crime, the state, or be committed for the state to take it from you. And even after you've committed a crime, you have a great deal of rights when it comes to your bodily autonomy. In most American prisons, those rights will be ignored, but those rights exist nonetheless. They are there, at least conceptually. They are there in the books. Let me ask you something. Imagine you, imagine that you go to the hospital. You want to have something looked at, nothing much, and you have to be put under during that time. And when you wake up, you see that you are fed to an IV drip machine. You ask, you say, well, while you were here, we noticed there were a few folks who had a car accident, and they needed blood and nutrients, and, well, you were around and you're healthy. So, right, then, you'll be here for a few months while we sort that out. And, by the way, that'll be $15,000. Childbirth is expensive. Oh, I'm using an argument, a philosophical argument used by a person who does philosophy videos? Oh my God. No way. You should let him know so he can sue me and get the money from the ad revenue for this video. Now, I probably don't need to explain to you how what I just described is fucking insane. But there is one retort. There is one retort. The retort is, well, that wasn't your fault. You just went to the hospital. In no way, shape, or form did you commit to anything related to the injuries of others. You were just this has nothing to do with pregnancy. You choose to fuck. You may not choose to get pregnant, but you choose to fuck. You choose to not use a condom. Well, let's say you get in a car accident because you fucked up. You ran a red light. And when you wake up, you're on an IV drip to the other driver, the victim in this incident. You're going to have to be there for a while. Now, in this case, it is your fault that both of you are in this position. But nonetheless, our state recognizes the inviolate? Yes, inviolate. The inviolate right to bodily autonomy. Unconditionally. Now, mind you, if you fuck up traffic-wise and you end up getting another person killed because you ran a red light, you can be sued for this. You can be tried for this. You can be punished in a great many ways legally for it in both criminal and civil court. But you cannot be forced to commit your bodily resources to the livelihood of the other person, even if you're the only person on earth who is capable of saving them. Even if the medics are crowded around you, both of you are lying there bleeding out on the asphalt, and they're screaming at you, they need your blood. They need your blood. You're the only one who can save them. You can say no. That is your right. And this is not a fetus. This is a living human being with a life and with relationships, with a job and with a rich internal world. And even though we are speaking of a human being in the fullest sense, you still have a right to say no. And you cannot be punished for saying no. You can never be held legally responsible and punished for an unwillingness to commit your bodily resources to another, to void your bodily autonomy. Now, you can be punished for the car accident, sure, but in that case, you're not being punished for your decision to withhold your to maintain your bodily autonomy. You're being punished for the initial thing you did. The analogy for pregnancy there would be getting punished for fucking, which should happen. The state should make fucking illegal. I'm on board with this. But whether fucking and or running a red light is illegal, in both instances, no matter the consequences, you have every right to maintain your bodily autonomy, no matter what thing, fetus, person, whatever, relies on you to survive afterwards. Somebody asked me how this works within a utilitarian framework. The answer is easily. Utilitarianism does not mean you can't have, like, broad rules. From a utilitarian perspective, the respect for individual bodily autonomy is sacrosanct. At least I would think it is. I think for most utilitarians, because from a utilitarian perspective, rules about how we should guide our society flow downward from basic fundamental rights that we all enjoy, and the violation of these rights in conditional circumstances gives way to the violation of those rights in other circumstances. And all of this works even if you believe a fetus is a person. Hold on. I've always had trouble accepting that argument. Wait, hold on. I've always had trouble accepting that argument. Legally, we shouldn't attempt to assign an obligation to give up your blood and whatnot, but speaking outside the law, I feel we obligate someone to compensate their victim's loss by saving them. Yeah, but that's only as a punishment for the car accident. That's not as a punishment for an unwillingness to commit your bodily resources. And at this moment, tragically, sex is still legal, so for that reason, no harm can come to an individual for their decision to participate in sex at their leisure, and therefore the pregnancies which follow are not downstream of a committed crime, and the decision to maintain your bodily autonomy in the face of a pregnancy supersedes any other right to personhood you might assign to that fetus. A right-winger could just argue you knew you had a chance of becoming pregnant. It would just be like you knew sometimes you got in a car accident. That's why my comparison is apples to apples. When you have sex, you know there's a chance of you getting pregnant. When you drive, you know there's a chance of you getting into a car accident. The difference is, depending on the circumstances, getting into a car accident is illegal if you run a red light, something like that. Whereas with a pregnancy, having sex is not illegal. And in both cases, you cannot punish an individual for maintaining their bodily autonomy. Otherwise, you don't really have bodily autonomy. If the state can force you to give up a fundamental right, it's not really a fundamental right. Anyway, these are the fundamental arguments we make today for the reasons why it is not only legal but moral to have the ability to engage in abortion if you want to. Would you not be charged differently if you had kept the victim of a car accident alive through the IV? An accident resulting in death is charged differently? No. Would you not be charged differently if you had kept the victim of the car accident alive through the IV? No, I don't know what that means. I don't know how any charge you would receive for poor driving would have anything to do with the circumstances of your decision to donate bodily resources afterwards. Anyway, that's the goddamn argument, okay? That's the goddamn argument. Are you saying we should make sex illegal? Yes, that's the point. If nobody has sex, there can't be any fucking abortions, okay? Yes, sex should be illegal. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to remember. No straight sex allowed. You think we're saving the gays? All right, good convo, folks. Good talk, good chat. Let me read donuts. We're doing it. You thought you've seen fast donor reading before. You don't even fucking know. Sneaky Wakiki, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Monskule and Anglefist Master, thank you both very, very much for the $5. I really appreciate those, comrade. What are your thoughts on the channel knowing better? Guy, I rather like the channel knowing better. Thank you. Penetrator, thank you very much for the $2, comrade. Orlando Maldonado with $5. B-Stars is better than BNA. Very true. B-Stars is GOAT. Very GOAT. Big GOAT, as a matter of fact. Obama in chat. True. Dark Samus with the $5. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I plan on looking into that. Azor High, thank you very much for the $20. I think we should treat women the same as men. That means if a woman is being a giant bitch, I'm going to have be a giant dick back to her. Sargon of social justice. I do think the overwhelming irony of Sargon complaining I called a woman bitch when he literally said to like a fucking political candidate that he wouldn't even rape her, you know? White Knight Sargon, true. Holner, thanks to tier 1 sub. Pomeranian Warfare with $2. Thank you. Neil Pedley with the $5. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Shadow with the $5. And Lorenz, the $2. Thank you very much. I might order that book as a power move. Blair White put out a new video. I'd love to see you tear to shreds Trump on transphobia. She claims his platform isn't transphobic. Yeah, I should probably go into that. Have you ever seen this clip of Cumtown making fun of Sargon? No, wait, no, I haven't. That sounds funny.
Controversy this week. You know, as you know, Milo was banned from Patreon, and then Sargon, the destroyer,
Sauron, I believe.
Sauron, the eye of my dick.
The eye of.
I don't know. I think he's like a wizard.
Isengard. Suck a cock gun.
Isengard.
He was kicked off for casting a spell on a 4-year-old. If I'm understanding correctly.
I think that's what it is.
I mean, because like a couple of people are mad, and they're pointing out that like, why is it that he gets kicked off and we don't? And just to make it clear, it's because we're the good guys,
and he has a little ass
we're on the right side of history.
Yep,
that's so true.
You say like, well, he sarcastically used racial slurs, and you sarcastically use racial slurs. I have never once ever used a racial slur. I'm going to go on the record right now. I'm going to go on the record right now and say you will be hard pressed to find any evidence of me using any kind of slur.
Context for people who haven't seen Cumtown. He's not being honest.
And honestly, the suggestion of that, first of all, out of context,
it's insulting.
It's doctored.
No.
What we're doing here, it's a classic case of
everything's been doctored.
We have reviewed the evidence presented by the YouTube Council of Gaming and Kotaku or whatever. The holy defenders of Sargon, the N-word.
The N-word sayer.
The Sargon, the mage of N-word saying. The dark mage. Yeah. How about
thanks for that.
of Akkad?
Yeah, that is a fucking such a dumbass name. His name's like
I don't get what
Ed
it
or
is.
something.
What
right?
is his deal?
I don't know.
He's racist and a gamer?
Yeah, he's
Is that
racist
his
and
thing?
a little ass bitch.
Oh, I
guess.
literally have no idea who
Or is he not racist?
No, he's definitely racist.
Oh.
I think he's racist.
He's
as shit
racist
and a
against
fucking
video
dork.
games?
And he named and people say the shit, whatever the fuck his name is, with a straight face. Like
Sargon of
just
Akkad.
some fucking pudgy ass British.
Yeah, call him
guy, I
his
think.
real fucking name.
I like that, like, because of podcasting, guys like us and him go from people who would have just been working at the mall for the rest of their lives. Like, I would be in GameStop being like, look at that fucking loser that works in the sword store.
Yeah, yeah.
and it would have
yeah.
been Sargon.
Yeah, and it would have been Sargon.
But
Yeah,
seriously,
like,
free him.
His
though.
name tag.
All the comrades who work in the mall, you're all beautiful and valid. Cumtown is mean, but I love you. I love you, and you're all valid people, and you're not defined by your jobs. Hold on. That's a few more. The Lone Grifter, thank you so much for the $10, comrade.
I have absolutely no qualms admitting that I used to watch a lot of...
Wow, it is really hard to listen to a Britbonger. But Sargon wasn't always a right-wing hack? Sure, I'll check it out. If it's a good video, I'll put it out. Fuck yeah. Arboretum with the $5. Just fuck Sargon already, Voosh? That's okay, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Mikkelsad, very kind, $10. Good summary of Dr. Karen's points.
Today we have a special treat. Our favorite YouTube socialist. Am I allowed to call him a misogynist yet? I mean, I know he totally wants to fuck me.
Toss a coin to your streamer. All viewers plenty.
That's probably super cool or whatever.
Probably
just
super cool or whatever. Vosh's level of jealousy of me is probably directly related to the amount of whiny voice that he uses in his videos. Probably
just
super
later.
cool.
Well, I didn't realize children's soccer was getting political. We saw this one where she says,
He wants me so bad. He totally wants to fuck me. Congratulations, he already read my article because he's obsessed with me. Of course he knows how it's gonna go. Everyone knows how it's gonna go. Please, you all read my article, you know.
I know you're here to jerk off Trump. I went to the Trump.
Provoke a scene. But then, as people are wont to do when stuck in a long line, we started to chat.
Wait, this is
First
actually high
pleasantries,
effort.
And then to more serious. Bosch probably wishes I was jerking off him instead of wanting to jerk off Trump. He totally wants to fuck me. Today.
That was actually high effort. Why does this only have 100 upvotes? What the fuck? You people have shit taste. What did you... So you didn't upvote this. What else did you upvote? Over 1,000 upvotes. A screenshot that's been cross-posted from our Poland. A Wojak meme. What are you people on about? This is a good-ass fucking meme edited specifically in reference to recent events. What is wrong with you people? Oh my god, I've just realized this entire time my screen has been super fucking zoomed in. Oh god, that's gonna affect... Oh, wait, hold on. I feel like a fucking idiot right now. Oh god. Wait, did it look weird when I was responding to the Sargon stuff? Okay, we're back. No, it didn't? Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm back at the regular level of zoom. Reshoot! Yeah, no. No, thank you, actually. Violet with a very kind $10. She wants Big Daddy Vosh dick. Who does? I don't think, listen, even if we did, I don't think she's into what I'm into. I don't think we're into the same things. I don't think we're into the same things at all. Chainsaw Chimera. I can take a look. No, I don't have any plans to cover Godside in the near future. Why is that so loud? SpongeBob Steve, thank you very much for the $10. Really, really appreciate that, comrade. Orlando, thank you for the $5. Hell yeah. Fucking B-stars. Cloudy with a very kind $10. Apparently you removed the co-op section from your Google Doc. Care to explain why? Yeah, because it wasn't good enough. I'll be re-adding it soon. 10 times the size. Much better information soon. Been collecting a fuck ton. I literally have pages and pages and pages of citations that I need to go through before I can start adding it up. Do you think Biden will be a one-term president? Yep. The Amazing Jack, email it to me. BB Taco with a very kind $2. Thank you. Red Eye Sam with the $5. Kolyoko is just an alternate universe where everyone's related to Max Stirner. Maybe. Milf Kokla with a very kind $5. Rate my silky chimpkins. Oh my god. Oh my god. Top tier shit, folks. Holy crap. Fluffy chimkins. Look at this fucking rocker. Look at this fucking champion. Oh my god. This unit. Poof. Can you imagine just living like this? How do you see? What a goddamn champion. Soviet ball. You're still fucking it up, my dude. In the good way, not in the bad way. Like, fucking it up is in, like, you're incredibly skilled. Just so you guys know, each of these figurines could fit on your thumbnail. They're so small. Very, very, very small. Check out this cringe TikTok. Stop linking me stuff. I know, I saw this one. He's like, I'm not a bootlicker, I'm the boot. Here's a bunch of fascists. Yeah, I've seen it. I saw that one. Red, my document is very open to the public. Just Google Vosh Ultimate Research Document or go to my subreddit. You'll be able to find it there. Safety Score with a very kind $10. If age isn't a social construct, why do we hear people call others young at heart or old souls? Shut the fuck up, Safety Skull. Marcus Plenty, no, I haven't, but I plan to. Beerwin with a very kind $5. How do we get people to conceptualize anarchist society? Is it even worth it? Yeah, it's worth it, but I think first we need to democratize or seize the means of production. I think there are fundamental steps we need to take first. No, Skillet, working on it though. Chad Dwarf, thanks to tier 1 sub. I cannot provide you any motivation for using your mandolin. I'm not a very musically inclined person. I don't know. Watch Kung Fu Hustle. That's a good one. Watch.
Toss a coin
Man.
to your streamer. Oh,
Maybe what's
viewers
pop.
plenty.
Batu Zeppelin. I'm not a part of any of these table talk communities, but I do play D&D and 40K. What's up? The charger. Yeah, it's right there. I have it plugged into that one. Maybe you should charge it. Angry? Would you say you're in shambles? Woman of Steel, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub, comrade. I really appreciate that. Oh, we're almost caught up in donos. We've almost done it. Reagan Lad, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Dirtbag left with a very kind $5. True. Joke with a very kind $5. Thank you very much. Mind Change Frame with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. As an attorney, I'd really appreciate if you could have someone on to talk about the COVID spread in prisons. Yeah, that is an interesting subject. I wonder how interested the audience would be in it. Thank you very much, comrade. John Hammond with the $5. If life begins at conception, then shouldn't I be able to take out a life insurance policy on my fetus and get a payout? You'd probably have to pay a very high premium, comrade. Nigel with the £5. Puffins. True. Valderus with the $5. The machine god demands your body. So it can remake it in metal. Hank DeBank with the $5. Yes, I did see that, comrade. I plan on covering it too. Bart's the man with the incredibly kind $20. What if someone believes that the person's right to life outweighs the right to bodily autonomy? If you believe that the right of an individual's life outweighs the right to other people's bodily autonomy, that would fundamentally override every moral and legal presumption we have in our society. That would lead to such an unfathomable fucking like everything we know about philosophy and law. Like that would break the way our society functions right now, and you would not like the way it looks next. That would be like a good dystopian novel right there. Yeah, it would be the end of what we call Western civilization. Yeah, 100%. We're anarchists, we're supposed to break society. Yeah, well, there are good ways and bad ways to do it. You need to explain that a bit. I want you guys all to imagine a society in which the state has the ability to compel you to violate your bodily autonomy anytime it could be to the benefit of another person's life, regardless of your consent, relation, or interest. You can think in it, like if you want. Like there are a lot of ways that can go. I don't need to imagine I have a uterus. True. Trans cat dad at the $5. Love you, but couldn't watch the abortion debate because hearing you call pregnant people mothers triggered the fuck out of me. I'm a FTM, had an abortion 19. Oh yeah, totally. I mean, most people who are pregnant are gonna be mothers, but yeah, it's just more of a rhetorical flourish. When you're having conversations like that, it's all about the WPM, and when you start saying people with wombs, you start losing the WPM. You start losing on it. But yeah, I understand why that'd be upsetting. My apologies. Gay men can get ass pregnant. Fact. Yeah, and gay women too. Why we gotta be? Wow. Transphobia was coming from inside the house. William Dalporto with the incredibly kind $50. Thank you. Hey Vosh, I have the same job as Carolyn Borisenko. 1, she is in no way an expert on anything she claimed to be. 2, as she's a contractor, she's likely an optics hire to make it appear they care. 3, just from the way she speaks, she's terrible at what we do. Yes, I've actually gotten multiple emails from people telling me not everyone in the profession Dr. Borisenko is in is anywhere near as terrible as she is, and I understand and I respect it, okay? Listen, not all... What does she do? Workplace psychology people? Not all whatever she does. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate that. Not to mention she got her fucking doctorate from an online for-profit university. I mean, I don't know. Jose Ferrer, thank you for the $5. Likewise with you, Jonathan White. We really appreciate that, comrade. Plot twist, she's actually a brat who wants Vosh's pain. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Like, I mean, I've been in high school before. I have had one person who would like performatively act disgusted by me while constantly saying that I wanted to fuck her, and she ended up wanting to fuck me. I'm familiar with the dynamic. I'm not participating in it. She def saw your dick pics. Oh yeah, dude. 100%. Yeah. She was like, this Vosh character. I've got to do some research on him. Maybe I can make fun of his dick. Oh, there are dick pics out there, huh? Bet they're pretty bad. Oh. Oh. Well, he wants to fuck me. Right? That wouldn't be so bad. Have some class, dude? Absolutely not! Fuck you! All right. Tommy Tom with the incredibly kind $10. Hey man, new to your channel. I disagree with you on some things. I like the channel. However, please say you use comrade ironically. No, I don't. Comrade literally just means like friend. Comrade means like friend, political friend. Yeah. I use comrade here. I don't use comrade like in real life or anything. But here, I mean, I would say these people are my comrades. We have a shared political interest. It doesn't have an exclusively Soviet, you know, it's not all Datoyevich or however you pronounce it. It's not all Soviet. The etymological roots of comrade go back before the Soviet Union by quite a way. It comes from Europe. I think it comes from Germany. But I could be wrong on that. I'm, you know, not a language major. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $20. Uh-oh, OT7 Stinky. What? Why? This is a 2-minute video.
My goal has been a simple one, to actually make a difference. So that's why I first
This is that demon sperm bitch, right?
have to say that this day and this new church of Scientology is an exciting moment because I know your goal.
This is probably going to get me copyright striked. No, it's not? That's Karen Best, a Democrat? Oh, man. Yikes. Why is it so loud?
Oh, viewers of plenty.
Okay. I'm mad. HUDB Lovecraft with the incredibly kind $10. See the new Mouth the Infidel debate? Nope. What a scary looking cat. Your cat looks evil. Your cat looks like Scar. I love them. Thank you. Spooky baby. Lord Galactic with a very kind $5. Hey Vosh, I'm new to the channel. I like the dank shit you're cooking here. Could you share your thoughts on freedom of speech? Is that bait? Are you trying to just bait me into never playing Spongebob? Share your thoughts on freedom of speech. Okay, I'll try to sum it up. Freedom of speech is incredibly important, and much like other social values, maximizing freedom of speech isn't just about having a no-holds-barred, you can say anything, everything's permissible, but rather a sensible approach to freedom of speech, which seeks to maximize its longevity and its effect for the greatest possible period of time. So freedom of speech is essential. The state should never be able to arrest you for what you say unless you're directly calling for violence or whatever. However, any society which preserves freedom of speech by allowing people who do not believe in it to achieve power and then destroy freedom of speech is not a society which did a particularly good job defending freedom of speech. I'll say that much. Stop.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers.
Gay women get mouth pregnant, facts and logic? Maybe, Sampar. Hey, Weber with the incredibly kind $20. We're all comrades in this blessed day. True. Thank you very much, comrade. Abby Green with £5. Life's hard right now. Glad you're here. Hope you're looking after yourselves, everyone. People in my community, all very stable, very sane, all keeping it together. And Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $20. And to think the Church of Scientology probably would have collapsed if Tom Cruise and John Travolta were just open about their sexualities. I can't believe, like, internalized homophobia single-handedly made the Church of Scientology relevant. How do I tell a comrade I want to be their cumrag? Screenshot that donation and then send it to them. Thanks, Garrett. While playing SpongeBob, how do you feel about socialism? Nice try, loser. We're doing it now. We're doing it now. We're doing it live. It's happening here. Hit right here, right now. I really wish I understood why the goddamn donation was so fucking loud. I'll try to fix that between streams. Would I play Command and Conquer 3 or any other RTS games? Nah, RTS is a dead genre. Oh. Ah. It sucks because I played it so much, but it is.
Are you ready, kids?
Nope, 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 nope. Stop. Stop.
I can't hear you.
Stop! Stop! My last VOD got demonetized.
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers plenty.
There we go. Isn't Warhammer an RTS? Nah, I'd say the Total War games are pretty meaningfully distinct from, like, RTSs. Dude. Ooh! Is this actually good, or is it just nostalgia? Listen, we're just here to vibe, my friend, okay? Any other vibers in chat? Favorite episode of SpongeBob? My favorite character has always been the Flying Dutchman. There we go. Would I ever play Hearts of Iron 4? I am not a virgin. You will not trick me. Yeah, HGB Lovecraft. I was just reading the vibes. Don't worry. Evil can be a good thing. Thank you very much for the $10, comrade. I really appreciate it. Woo! Woo! Got it. Sake Tanuki, last stream we did have a big conversation about me founding a
Feel
cult.
like a new sponge.
Liv posting is quaking in her boots after that call out regarding Hearts of Iron 4. Is Liv posting here? Liv posting would be here. Malding. I'll keep that in mind, Blooper. Thank you very much for the $10. I really appreciate that, comrade. But all you have to stop giving me money now, okay? We're here to play SpongeBob. I'm trying to vibe on nostalgia, and I can't do that while I'm making a ton of money off your generosity. Why don't you play games you're good at? What games? Destiny picked drama with Philosophy Tube, Vosh. Oh my god, dude. This is such a stupid fucking meme. So Destiny got into an argument on Twitter over whether or not people with 200k subs can make $200,000 generally. And he's argued with a bunch of people. And Bad Empanada went on. And Bad Empanada acted fairly reliably unhinged.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
That is such a perfect donation. That is such a perfect donation. There could not be a better donation put together right there. What are your thoughts on the legality of lolly/shota hentai? Unrelated. I have hundreds of hours in Hearts of Iron 4. Please help me. What do I do? What a... That is just such a... It's all coming together. Oh my god. I'm sorry. That one got me. That one got me fitting. Yeah, that one could be like a submission to struggle tweets. Oh, Lionelux, I'm sorry, but if I looked at every damn cat, I would never be able to play the game. Alright, where are we up to next? Oh, anyway, Bad Empanada went on up there, and Bad Empanada is... Look, I know Bad Empanada and I are both anti-Caleb Maupin, but I still think Bad Empanada is kind of fucking crazy.
Wow, Mermaid Man! I have all your
Oh
comics
no.
and toys
Didn't
and
somebody
mail.
say this voice actor was not here for it?
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, it's that sponge kid. And now, what was I supposed to tell you?
His voice actor died. Ah, well, that'll do it. Evil! How did he sound again?
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no.
Well, if massaging your feet will save Patrick, then massage
Evil!
Help! They're making me hit myself!
Massaging your feet isn't working. I think I'd better try a more direct approach.
By clipping my toe.
I really hate cartoon old people jokes. It's always the same, like they mishear something and then they sort of presumptuously assume you said another thing. Am I on my tongue? Okay. Seems unhygienic.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
All right. What's the drama between Philosophy Tube and Destiny? I don't think Philosophy Tube is going to engage with Destiny. The drama was Destiny was making the claim. So okay, so the initial drama was this: Philosophy Tube. All right. Oh, we got the fucking battle music. Oh my god.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Nice.
Cat, take it.
Anyway, the drama is as such. YouTube has removed the ability for audiences to automatically caption the videos of their that they watch, which is pretty shit because that was the only realistic ways a lot of less spoken languages were gonna be were gonna be translated, you know. But here, let me up the volume a little bit. But anyway, Philosophy Tube made a tweet or a series of tweets saying that sucks basically, and that he wasn't sure if it would still be like financially or economically viable for him to pay for people to do the service. And Destiny did like the kind of standard like, you claim to be a socialist, but you would rather keep your money, you, a successful YouTuber, than spend it to help spread your socialist your rhetoric or something to that effect, you know? As though being a socialist means you have to spend all your money. Anyway, it's pretty dumb. But, God damn it! But then the argument kind of turned into...
And this sponge is Bob. I will not let Bikini Bottom down.
And the argument kind of turned into whether or not, like, a YouTuber with 200k YouTube subs can make $200,000 a year. Which the answer obviously is, it depends on their content. I make more than that, and I don't even have 200k subs quite yet. Yeah, 200k soon, baby. Can you please say poop in the tub? Poop in the tub. Jojo Mojo. No, I have not heard of that.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Whew! Thank goodness you're safe, Patrick.
Well, of course, SpongeBob. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, the robots and the...
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick.
Okay.
I just joined. Oh! I'm Patrick now. Huh. Okay. This is a throw fruit. What? Really? A throw fruit. That's what they went with? That's not what wilting looks like. Oh, it even auto-targets. Damn. Anyway, yeah, I will say this though. It does bother me a lot when people who are very successful off of YouTube or any other platform kind of pretend they aren't, or when they hide their income. I don't like the fact that people like Philosophy Tube and Contra hide their income on Patreon. I just don't like that personally. Why do you think they hide their income? Dude, it's to make more money. Of course. There are a bunch of dipshit people on the left who think that it's a fucking moral crime to make money as a lefty content creator. H-Bomb is easily making 200k. Oh yeah, I would hope so. I'm making more than any of them. I fucking live stream.
You sure gotta carry a lot of stuff around. How many of these do I have to carry?
It's such an invasion of privacy to ask, IMO. I disagree. When you're crowdfunded, when your money comes from other people's donations, generally people who have far less money than you, I don't think it's in any way, shape, or form an invasion of privacy. Do you get a lot of Patreons? Does most of your income come from stream donos? Oh, it's from you guys. It's from you guys. Though these days, actually, because YouTube has really loosened their restrictions on monetization of content. I see. I should have thrown those guys. Since YouTube.
Hey, you barnacle head! Watch where you're going.
The Rock is talking to me. Almighty Rock, I am at your command.
Thanks, Sake Tanuki. I do have thoughts on the National Interfaith
you
Compact.
big pink lummox.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today?
So very tempting. Unfortunately, I found myself in the undesirable position of having to assist you.
I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and now my neck hurts.
Relatable.
Heed my words, my large future minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave. Follow the instructions on the signs that you see. At the end of the caves, you'll still be a big pink idiot, but you'll know enough to help defeat the robots and get me back into the chum bucket.
Well, then will you vaporize me?
I might spare your life so I can force you to work in my sweatshop making low-quality design and knockoff wallets.
Ooh, too real.
Oh, thank you.
Real political commentary right there. Woo. Ooh, that's how I want to die. Underneath Patrick. Ooh. Yeah, comrade, Yamada, I plan on talking about Ben Shapiro's sister soon. That's how I want to go. That dump truck ass. Anyway, now that you stop posting about Ben Shapiro, I see everything in chat. I don't miss any of your fucking comments. I am a live streamer. It is literally my job to do whatever stupid shit I'm doing on screen and also pay attention. Do you know why I play poorly? Because 90% of the time, I'm looking at you dipshits. Stop fucking spamming. I've seen it.
Where's the whistle?
So anyway, as I was saying. Okay. So anyway, as I was saying, YouTube has really loosened its guidelines on the demonetization of videos because now you get to decide whether they're monetized or non-monetized, which is really, really nice. So in the videos where I don't swear a bunch or talk about anything too ghastly, I actually get ad revenue. Before, ad revenue was a negligent part of my income. It was like at most 1,000 a month, maybe 1,200. But now it's quite a bit better. Thank you, YouTube. Ooh, my God. You can die from these things.
That's much better.
Anarcho-primitivism thoughts? Stay away from my computer porn. What are your thoughts on the NFAC? What is the NFAC again? Help me out here. Whoa! I'll be making less than 1,000 as an engineer. No, you are not. You're making less than $12,000 a year as an engineer. I said a month, not a week. This is really generic game design. Okay, chill. We're in the opening. The Not Fucking Around Coalition, the all-black militia that was marching around in Jordan. Oh, I mean, I'm sure they're cool. I don't know much about them. Engineers don't get paid as much as you think. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure, pardon my class privilege, I'm pretty sure engineers get paid more than $12,000 a year, considering minimum wage full-time gets paid like twice that, or 3 times that. Sorry if I'm the fucking out-of-touch fucking Bill Gates-ass billionaire sitting here like, how much does a can of beans cost? No more than $40, right? No, I'm pretty sure the NFAC are anti-Semites. Dude, all black people are anti-Semites. It's insane. We gotta talk about that on stream. It's fucking crazy.
Woo! Up we go!
You gotta have, like, Cormantine.
How many of these do I have to carry?
Whoa! How is this a slide?
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
Oh, well, oh.
Where's the whistle? Uh-oh. This one goes boom. Ouch.
Fuck Cormantine, don't wash for everyone's sake. Freezy fruit. It's an ice cube. Freezy fruit. Where am I bringing it? Go. Okay. But yeah, I can't. I've really withheld on talking about the Nick Cannon stuff. Throw it in the water. Oh, water, ice. 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 Oh! Go faster! I'm disappointed in the number of people on the left who are defending his comments without addressing the blatant anti-Semitism. Oh, if there are any people on the left defending Nick Cannon, they're not on the left. They're just black people who are racist against white people. They're not on the left. As far as I'm concerned, being on the left means being a progressive anti-capitalist. That's simple. You have to be progressive, you have to be anti-capitalist. You have to be both those things. Yeah, I mean, it's one banana. What could it cost? $10? Yeah, exactly. It's a good segment. But anyone who like thinks that being a part of the left means that you have to sort of reflexively defend anti-Semitism or anti-whiteness. What are those coin things you're picking up? They're like a currency used to buy other things. So is social democracy not even center-left? Yeah, of course social democracy is center-left. What do you mean? Have you seen the Vanity Fair article that broke today about Kushner purposely letting Rona proliferate more because it was affecting blue states? No, I haven't, but that doesn't surprise me. They want us dead. The anti-Semitism in the black community is insane. They justify it by saying that's just how they are. Yeah, dude, that happens a lot, and it's really weird. You know what else I've heard a lot? People justifying black people's homophobia because that's just how they are. I've heard that a lot. A lot of people will be like, oh, yeah, well, that's just kind of how they are, you know. I've heard that, like, a lot. It's very, very, very strange.
Hey, my back feels better.
That's unironically super racist. Yeah, well, okay, yeah. Gonna out-woke them. Yeah, I mean. Get it! Whoa. That was an arc. Patrick may even pick up robots he is... Oh. Cat Black got shit on Twitter for talking about black cis women's transphobia. Yeah, dude, I think it's time we have a call-out post on black people. That's what I'm talking about.
Here's a whistle.
God damn it! This game is too hard. Why do they just pop out of nowhere? Rip! I should probably, like, look at the game. No. The Dark Souls. Bikini Bottom. The funny thing is, I can close my eyes and I can imagine a conversation with any of these, like, dipshit, fucking tanky black supremacists. I can already imagine how it would go if I talk to them about like anti-Semitism or homophobia in their communities. I can already hear it in my mind. Do you think it's this? You really think that it's your place as a white man to come up here and talk to us about our culture after everything we've been through? I can hear it in my head. If you're able to suck your dick, I'll donate $100. I used to in high school when I was skinnier.
Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Ahoy there! No, it's on there. Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Yes.
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good
It's unironically not your place? Damn.
I hear that you can find him.
This chat is unironically not your place, my dude. That argument triggers me more than anything else. Sorry. So this chat's cracker safe space, okay? That argument tears me so fucking hard. Oh, sorry, dude. If you're fucking black and you do some stupid ass shit, I have every right to call you out in it, okay? Also, I'm pan. If you're doing some homophobic shit, you're black. I could literally like be called a faggot to my face by some like black separatist type, and these people would be like, it's not really your place to rebuke it. I don't know. How do you do this voice? I'm having a hard time hearing you over the game volume. Really? The audio levels right now are... This game's audio levels are all over the fucking place.
That monster's been stinging all me good customers in their poop decks.
Alright. Oh, we did it. We did the voice acting. Can we chill on the fucking loud-ass music? Just be careful in your criticism of black culture. I agree with you, but black people should be leading that charge. Actually, no. When it comes to criticism of black homophobia, I think that gay people should be leading that charge. Personally, in my humble opinion. I don't know why we're flipping the script on that particular subject just because we're talking about black people. Is this cum? Is this a cum vat? That looks like cum. That way of thinking unironically infantilizes black people, so thanks for not taking that bullshit. Yeah, fucking, yeah, absolutely. Can you imagine them saying that about, like, anything else, dude? Like, if, the problem, like, if it's like white people are being homophobic, like, okay, black gay people better be super careful when they talk about this delicate issue. Do you think you could be a black separatist, not reactionary? No, because the aims of black separatism are pretty, I mean, it's literally separate but equal. Black separatism is about the idea that black and white people literally cannot live together. They cannot live together at all. And what that comes with is a bunch of pretty fundamentally essentialist ideas about black and white people. Malcolm X, though? Malcolm X retracted all of that.
I've got a job for you to do.
Also, if Malcolm X had, like, reactionary tendencies, then sure, yeah, I don't think these are, like, uncriticizable figures.
Oh, boy!
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it back, you're welcome to it.
Sure enough, Mrs. Puff.
That was a strange thing for Patrick to say. Is that something he would... Sure enough, Mrs. Puff. Is that something he would typically say? Where are the writers? Bring me to the writer's desk. Yeah, that's too smooth. That Patrick fucks too much. Oh. Whoa. Hey, where was the spatula? Mrs. Puff said there was a spatula. That'll drill go with the $10. Hot take, no nationalism ever is based, it's all cringe. Well, careful about when you say that, because for some fucking reason, black people who literally just want black empowerment decided to name their shit black nationalism.
Ooh, a present in every one.
I don't know why. So as an anarchist, I get to say all nationalism is bad, except for this one type, which isn't actually nationalism.
Clean as a whistle.
Pretty sure white people labeled it. Okay, we should unlabel it, because I hate it. I hate that fucking term. Thoughts on the UK black community guy going full mask off recently? The timings! The timings!
That's much better.
Was it Zuby? Nah, Zuby's not full alt-right. Just bite the bullet and say black nationalism isn't nationalism anytime people talk about it to you. Yeah, probably should. Chill. Will you ever play a Souls game? I have played 4 Souls games. God! Oh! Wait, what? Oh, the drowning animation canceled out the death animation. Okay, come on. No more fucking around. Oh my god, Tattoo Jew Boy with the incredibly kind $40. Thank you so much. Bum the Twitch military ban failed. They're relentless of a Navy vet. Even during out-processing, they kept pushing re-enlistment. Yep. Just preying on fucking Twitch boys. Thank you so much for the incredibly kind $40 donation. I really appreciate that, comrade. It really does suck that... Oh, that's how that works? Okay. It really does suck that amendment failed. But hey, AOC will keep pushing for Twitch boys' rights. When will you play Bloodborne? Whatever the fuck I want. I do want to play the new remake of Destroy All Humans. That might be the next game I play. Plankton's comment hit hard because my brother with Asperger's spent 12 hours working 3 days. What the fuck? Oh. Offering $3 an hour because I thought he'd... What the fuck?
I will crush them.
Altabar's congressional hearing. I'm going to nuke thoughts. If you all don't shut the fuck up. Holy Christ. Okay, Patrick can't sneak. I see. It's like Donkey Kong, like the barrels.
Oh, sparkly! Take that!
Nice, you friend. Pity boy, I haven't looked into the governors of Washington at all. I don't follow local politics that much. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened to my health?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Wait, what just happened to my health? Wait a second. Can you still take damage even when you're in the knockback animation? Are there no iframes? Why do I have 2 damage missing? Wait, you can get hit by those even if you're not at the points on the ground that the fucking targeting corresponds to? What the fuck? This is like the Dark Souls of Spongebob games. Is this GameCube? Yep, just playing this on a GameCube.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
We're gonna struggle. We just have to beat this game. Thoughts and thoughts. Very clever, Kendall Davis. Thoughts on what white people can do against black separatism and individual racism by black people? Yeah, just call them the fuck out. Also, get rid of this culture on the left where we've normalized the idea that it's unacceptable to call marginalized communities out of their bigotry. It's so fucking weird. I've also seen lefties will like some like lefties will defend like any trans girl, like no matter who the fucking trans girl is. It's the exact you're doing the same thing neolibs do where they say women can do no wrong. You're doing the Karen feminist shit. I see people do this with trans girls from time to time. Mostly happens with black people. Really patronizing. Remember, when we say listen to blank voices, we're not saying that because it is literally impossible for these ideas to be delivered by a person who isn't black or isn't a woman or whatever. The reason we're saying listen to blank voices is because listening to black people or listening to trans women or trans men, the real kings or whatever, is far more likely to beget positive outcomes when it comes to dealing with those issues. But if you, a non-black or non-trans person, already have the progressive take, you have every right to speak up.
I feel like a new
And talk over other... Fuck it. Yeah, absolutely. Back when I was the sociology criminology president, back in
fresh like a spring breeze.
back in college, absolutely. I was a monster. These motherfuckers. These bitches would come at me talking about women's issues while being a woman, but they were wrong. I never let them get away with it. Story time? No, it's not like a super interesting story.
I love open presents. Tartar sauce! The horror!
Samuel, faggot is an umbrella slur against pretty much all LGBTQ people. I mean, how do you think that, like, do you think that straight trans women aren't called faggot? Wait, didn't I just kill you? Stop. What? I've never heard cis lesbians have been called a faggot. Well, what are you gonna do? Fucking female privilege. Faggot is typically used against AMABs? Yeah, okay, then it's a blanket slur against AMAB queers. There you go. Dude, this game's beating me up.
It shines.
I've been called a faggot in the middle of a Kroger parking lot. I have never been called faggot by anyone in real life. I was called soy boy and I'm a cis lesbian? That's kind of hot.
You just met the Sponginator.
Yeah, I don't think I really look, I don't think I look queer. Normally when I go outside, I'm just wearing like, I'm normally just wearing like a t-shirt, sandals, and like fucking beach shorts or basketball shorts. And I'm just like hunched over, like zombie walking on my phone through the fucking grocery store aisles. I don't really resonate the energy. I've always wanted to dress like a gigantic faggot. I want that known. Not like a femi one though, 'cause that's gay. But like a big fucking JoJo character. That's what I've always wanted. I've wanted to look like a big fucking JoJo character. I want to get yoked for it too. That'd be so fucking good. I could be this big boy. Just this large, meaty boy in a big fucking expensive designer jacket with like an undershirt with holes, but like tastefully cut holes, you know? Didn't Stryker call you and Destiny faggots in the debate? Yeah, I meant in real life. What's your stand's name? I want my stand's name to be either Mastodon or Queen of the Stone Age, because those are the only two bands I've ever given a fuck about.
Hammer.
Green Day? I'm pretty sure... Isn't there already a JoJo stand called Green Day? Hasn't that already been made? Yeah, I thought so. But I know Queen of the Stone Age and Mastodon haven't been done. Rage Against the Machine? Rage Against the Machine's been done. Why do you have the music taste of a freshman in high school? Listen, can I live? Are we good? Oh no. Okay. Oh no, did we soft lock? Oh no! No! Yes! It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done it. Obviously, the 360 jellyfish net spin, followed by the bubble hat, a time-honored way of getting out of the occasional lagoon edge soft lock. There's really no doubt that it would work. No, I get you, Samuel. Anyway, I think I actually one time, you can shame me if you want to. I actually think I drew what I would like, what I would want to look as a JoJo character. Wait, have I shown that on stream before?
Tartar sauce! The horror! Ow!
God, really? What? What? No! The indicator was gone! It was gone! Why?
The spring breeze.
Okay, I'll show you guys. The cum was still on the ground. How long does cum remain fertile outside of a body? About 6 hours? Okay. But you could, like, cum on a toilet seat and, like, impregnate some... I mean, obviously, like, the physical practicality is low, but... Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, back then I didn't even, like, digitally edit it. It's just, like... Wait, hold on. Wait, this is a sham. Why is this image so small? Hold on. Let me edit it. I think that's an urban myth, actually. Gotcha. Okay, open, edit, tonal correction, brightness and contrast. And then we layer settings. No. Invert layer. Gray. There we go. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Anyway, there we go. It's an old drawing, so don't judge me. I think I've shown this on stream before. But there would be me as a JoJo character if I was in JoJo. Are those lips on the shirt? Yes. Why do you look like Gavin McInnes? I do look a little bit like Gavin McInnes. Love the dick root? Thank you. All right, back at it. Back at it, folks. Back on the grind. Did you look up high fashion for this, or did you just kind of work from imagination? I mean, it's literally just like a vest and a tie. How do I defeat this formidable foe? Beat the shot! There we go. Flawless timing. It was needed, but wasn't a problem. Chef! John! Brother! How you doing? Oh, come on! Looking good, brother. Yeah, thanks, Sean. I appreciate that. Whoa! Wait, why are you here now? When you play Destroy All Humans, you have to watch out for the thick booty on some of the ladies. Dude, have any of you guys as adults watched like the Pixar films and noticed that they have a habit of giving the ladies just these monster truck asses? It's fucking crazy. These fucking horn dogs, dude. And Cartoon Network. Yeah, it's weird because like in cartoons, I guess you can like you can give the ladies really wide hips and a fat ass, but you can't give them giant titties. I think this is discrimination against the big tittied. Missed my dono earlier? No, I didn't. I just haven't gone over it. What? What? What was that? Yeah, they should give the men giant cocks. Oh, I love that world building. Fucking SpongeBob can wall jump only on walls that have paint on them. Yeah, where's the dad massive bulge? That's what was missing from Dexter's laboratory. Dexter's mom would come in, her gigantic fucking booty cheeks jostling around as he worked on I don't know, building a microwave that could turn inanimate objects into living objects or something like that, you know. Wait, what was Dexter's voice like? Dee. No, it's like Mom. It's like a weird. It almost sounds a little bit like Cartman, but it's got like a German. It's like German Cartman kind of. Needs more Kermit to it. Mom. I can't do it. And I can't do it. What did he sound like? Hold on. More nostril? I don't have nostrils.
Boy, Dexter, for being such a boy genius, you sure do make the dumbest things.
Ha! You're the dumb one, because all you have to do is turn that dial and... Dial?
Iconic. Ha! You're the dumb one, because all you have to do is turn the dial. Something like that. Yeah, this like really nasally Swedish German. Why are you making him French? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was. Oh, what an honor. I should have laid out the fucking red carpet. I didn't realize I was being watched today, viewed by a fucking entourage of voice actors. The actress herself has said that she didn't know the accent. Gotcha. Omelette du fromage. Yeah.
Bubble buddy! Gosh, everyone is.
Step quietly there.
Thanks, but.
Alright. The actress for Dexter died like 6 years ago? That sucks.
I feel like a new sponge.
Guys, it's the king of Baba Mountain.
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
Oh, that was kind of a little abrupt. Slap him. Okay, we did just kind of interrupt him. All right. Like in other Dark Souls games, you're expected to take damage the first time. Okay, that didn't work. This is one of those things where every once in a while they get an opening. Ah, is this like the Brain God from Black Mesa? They're similarly proportioned as well. Yeah, okay. That's not working. See Trump tweet about Obama running 4 years ago? No, I did not. Now I know. Bonk!
Fresh like a spring breeze.
He's mad.
You've just met the Sponginator.
No! God damn it! I scratched my leg.
998, 999, 1000. Ready or not, here I go!
Much like Ornstein and Smough, beating them on the first time is just not... You can only hit them when there's no electricity in them. Whoa! Hyena real? Lair, thanks for the $5. Yeah, it's undeniable that not only is Part 4 Jotaro hot as fuck, he's also legal because Part 3 Jotaro is 17.
I feel like a new sponge.
And of course, Part 4 Josuke is like 11, I think. Whoa, that came out quick. Part 4 is the goofy pompadour. Nandato? What did you just say? Ui, Josuke! If there was any voice I wish I could do, I wish it could be Okuyasu's. They cast that so perfectly. Speaking of Okuyasu, King Jellyfish just ran off with a briefcase full of cash. Okay. But yeah, that's some nice water effects there. Some polish. But yeah, they nailed that one. Like, because in the manga, all they had to go with for Okuyasu was that he's a high schooler with 2 scars in his face who likes money. And he's kind of a dumbass. That's it. That's all they've got. So they have him voiced by like an 80-year-old man. Hold on. For those of you who haven't heard. Yeah, Josuke. Something like that. It's very specific. Copyright? No, it's okay. That's a clip compilation. It's fine. Oi, Josuke! I used the power of Zahando to erase my penis, and now I'm a girl. Isn't that crazy? Whoa! Are you saying that there aren't girls with penises? Ooh. Looks like you've got some internalized shit phobia that you've got to deal with, bucko. I jumped! What are you? You look horrifying. No, what? Oh, hello, Larry.
Hey there! It looks like you'll have to make a huge jump at the end of that ramp in order to reach that golden spatula, huh?
Hey, true,
Cowabunga!
Wow, that's a mighty big leap. I hope I can make it.
Did you catch that combo between Steve and Empanada about Bolivia? Wait, are they still talking? 3 hours later? No, they're not? Okay. Oh, this fucking guy. Where's the Chad Lobster's Bulls? Larry is trans. I expect you all to be mature about this information. I don't know how I'm supposed to get back up there. Jump in the box? Can't. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels so much better. Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
What if I just gave you this?
So unceremonious.
This is why I don't go out.
Alright, well, we need to get back to there, because I want to get the damn fucking thing. Also, there's a fucking sock out here. I want the sock. How do I get the sock? Is this one of those things where I'm going to get new powers in the future, and I should come and redo the levels when I have all the powers? Alright, so it is.
Just my size.
Use Patrick to get it with an ice fruit? I don't see any ice fruit nearby, though. Except for over there.
I feel like
Where is the bus stop we can use? Two characters! Where? Whoa! Watching this and giving Vosh hints is 100% adult leftist Dora the Explorer. Yeah, basically.
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Oh! Have I seen Tommy Robinson talk about leaving the UK for his safety? Yeah, I just don't care. There's no change whatsoever to his safety. He's fine. Where's a bus stop? Oh, has everyone seen H Bomber Guy's video on Ruby? Kind of made me glad I never got into it. It seems like back when it came out, that would be the sort of thing I would be susceptible to getting into, but it might have turned me into one of those cringy dipshits who, like, cares about Ruby. I've seen a lot of porn on the Ruby characters, which goes to show which demographics of society are especially interested. Woo! You do more videos in UK politics? I would. Oh, god damn it! I missed the thing. I would love to, just like you people are all insufferable.
I get it. Just my size.
Rooster Teeth's other 3D show wasn't as bad, but it's still pretty meh. Yeah, well. It just, just judging from what I saw in the H Bomber Guy video, it just seems like such a bad use of anime tropes. Ruby is 15. Oh, no way. People draw hentai doujins of anime characters that are under the US legal age of consent? What an astonishing development. I personally, I'm shocked. I'm taken aback. Wait, how old is Korra? Korra's 18, right? Pretty sure I've drawn Korra. Big ass titties. $16? Oh, I was joking, of course. That was a joke. A lot of people in chat who just don't get jokes. Just really sad, honestly.
Pretty sparkly thingy. Ooh, wooden presents.
Why don't you say that you're drawing of hers when she's 18, bland, problem solved? Do you guys know what antis are? Antis, it's sort of a derogatory name for a group of people, an anti-fandom kind of on Tumblr. Back when Tumblr was used and relevant. Antis are essentially like the ultimate anti-Coomer. Basically, if you, like, everything you're jerking off to makes you a terrible person. Sorry, not sorry. They would, like, if the anime character is 17 3/4, and you've popped a chub browsing through hentai and seeing that there, then you're on the list, bucko. And antis also were of the opinion that, it doesn't matter what age you draw them at, drawing something from the character that has at any point been underage is basically like drawing child porn. They would always say that, drawing child porn. Are you going for that, back for that spatula? Yeah, just the I don't know if there's a way to go back through a level once you're already in it.
Oh. I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right.
Use the boxes to go back. No, the boxes send you only between 2 points. Yeah, I missed the teleport box from the Jelly Arena. Oh. I almost forgot the biggest anti thing, the most anti thing that they do, is when they, you can fast travel there, my dude. Oh, can you? Okay. No, I want to beat Patrick. Yeah, another thing they'll do is they'll harass you if you do a capital B, capital S, bad ship. So if you ship two characters that have had like a complicated history, they'll like spam you for like normalizing abuse or some shit like that.
I love opening presents. Ow! Too pretty. Can't take it.
Oh shit, this is a big ass thing from My Hero Academia. Well, yeah, all the My Hero Academia characters are under each other. No! Check the menu, Vosh. I literally checked the menu. Suck my dick. Cradle my fucking balls with your tongue. Fuck you. We're farming lots of shiny things, okay? Did Yennefer abuse Geralt? Yeah? Triss did too. Triss and Yennefer both arguably do stuff that could be considered rape. Oh, wow. Wait, I'm here? Okay. No, I don't... What? I don't know. I don't know. No, why? No, stop. No. Today we're gonna learn about parallel universes. Is he sliding on his tongue? No, he just has an amoeba-like cock. I don't know where that other tunnel goes from. What? Wait, how do you get that boost? Or Malcolm X's arguments for black separatism? No, they were just dumb. It's just dumb. Malcolm X is just like, dude, what are black skulls and white skulls? They're just different. We just can't get along. We just did our own thing. That's what he said. Prove me wrong. Yeah, he was feeling hungry. He hadn't had a Snickers. Okay. So there are also like a bunch of socks.
See, no problem.
Oh, well, thanks, Larry. Yeah, okay, so it tells you where each area's spatula is. But then it's got a bunch of socks. If you think kid shows can't have big boobies, watch this. Uh-oh. No, that's as tempting as things I've ever seen. Wait, is this for real?
The pump is stuck. I can't make them go down. Are you?
Is this for real? Wait, is this from like an actual kids cartoon?
Are you serious? Yes, they keep getting bigger. Okay, don't panic. We just have to,
What?
conceal you.
Man. Well. Sometimes that just be how it do, to be honest. It's a metaphor, yeah. So how do I
Fresh like a spring breeze.
How do I be Patrick in here? There's no bus stop in this segment of the level that I'm aware of. I'm aware of Totally Spies, yeah. I wonder how sexual future cartoons are going to be. They're getting more sexual with time. Use a box to go to the bus stop? That's not what works. The box doesn't just let you fucking teleport wherever you want, okay? The box, there's one box, and then it takes you to the other box. And then that box will take you back to the first box. If this area doesn't have a fucking bus stop, the box... See, look, now we're at the end of this area.
I feel like a new sponge.
Looking for a bus stop. How are they getting more sexual? I don't know. I feel like modern cartoons are more comfortable with like eroticism as a concept than older cartoons. Older cartoons like the fucking Jetsons or like Ed, Edd n Eddy or like anything like 90s or earlier, it was all like sexless. You know? But nowadays I feel like
Just my size.
was it? I could just be misremembering. '90s anime was pretty sexual. I'm not talking about anime.
I love opening presents.
Yeah, I guess Animaniacs is pretty sexual. Yeah, okay. I could just not be remembering very much from the earlier cartoons. I will say that the way sexuality is depicted is definitely changing, though. And it's turning from, like, the adult joke that parents are supposed to laugh at when they're in the room to, like, active discussions on, or at least, like, themes related to sexuality that are meant to be engaged with by, like, the kids that are watching as well, you know? Like, Steven Universe has a lot of that as well. We all remember the fingerprints joke from Animaniacs, right? That one's pretty classic. Just hit the ice cube? No, it can't be that simple. It can't be. Why am I here? I don't want to. Peter Coffin hates Steven Universe? Wait, why does Peter Coffin hate Steven Universe? What's better, Steven Universe or Avatar: The Last Airbender? Avatar: The Last Airbender easily. That's not even close. Avatar: The Last Airbender is like a legendary piece of art as far as I'm concerned. Steven Universe is great, don't get me wrong, but Avatar: The Last Airbender is like preposterously good. He said it panders more to adults than kids. Okay, well that's not... even if that is the case, and I don't think it is, it does have a sizable adult following. I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, no, you can't knock it down. Okay, hold on. Gotcha, Revoose. Steven Universe has a lot of antis, unfortunately. It's kind of annoying. What, like if you ship like the gems or whatever? Because you can fuck any gem you want. They're all 1,000,000 years old. Let's read donos. Things are getting a little steamy in here for the kids. Let's Black Dragon XZ with the $10. What are some of the most valuable careers / educational fields that a concerned leftist should / could consider, in your opinion? Don't ever make a decision on your career or educational field based on how useful you think you can be to a political movement, okay? Do what you are interested in, do what feels good to you, do what you're passionate about, and then if you want to, you can make that useful. There's always going to be something you can do positively with your task. But don't choose a path because you think it'll optimize your productivity for as a leftist, in my opinion. George, thanks for the $2. I will stay hydrated. What's your favorite episode of SpongeBob? Well, I like anything with a Flying Dutchman in it. There are a lot of really fucking bop episodes, dude. The one with the health inspector is always pretty good. Well, Sake at the $10. And before Vosh founds the Church of Sociology with the picture book diagramics. Oh, absolutely. You can explain sociology with picture books. Guggery, Lizarino, thank you very much for the $5. I will not be going over Tim Pool this stream. I am vibing right now, but thank you. Mabloober with the $10. They can't demonetize you if you criticize the artwork they put out. Just say you don't like the melody of any copyrighted song that comes up easy. Well, that's not quite how the system works. We've come up to it. What are your thoughts on the legality of lolly / shota hentai? The government, in my opinion, should not make criminal the drawing or possession of any drawn pornography, no matter how the lead or ink or pixels are arranged to depict their age. If you want to individually shame people for being into lolly, you're totally free to do that. I don't think the state should be involved in that. Crocodile Rock with the $5. Hey, but inspired me to start challenging my friends who are iFunny tier chuds. Question though. Wait, Crocodile Rock, I didn't see the other question. Hold on, I'll double check. Viewer activity. More like viewer cringe-tivity. I'd love it if you could talk a little bit about how you stay so calm when you debate. Oh yeah, so my secret to staying calm when I debate is to not think of myself as the agent debating, but as a person watching myself debate. And that I say the things and do the things that an ally of mine would be most excited to see me do, you know? So I imagine myself as the audience to the others. Maybe this is like a pathology I developed by watching Destiny debate for like 4 years. So like, isn't that disassociation? Yes. So I would think like Destiny, like you say this is the thing you should say. This is the approach you should take, you know? But now I use it for myself. Now, when I'm debating, I try not to get baited too hard into like unfavorable lines of conversation because I always think, what would I, as an audience member, want me to do? Would I, as an audience member, want to watch me get flustered or want to watch me get caught up on some technicality? No. So yeah, practice that. It works for me at least. Jesus, probably, Papa Bruno. Have you seen the SpongeBob? No, Orlando, I have not seen the SpongeBob anime. Thank you, comrade. Etrius, the very kind $10. What are your thoughts on Leon Trotsky? I really don't know much about him. I don't know much about Trotskyism at all. I'm sure he was probably a cool dude in some respects. I don't really know enough about him to make a meaningful comment. Gotcha, J-Rox fan. Diabetic rights. HGDB Lovecraft, the very kind $10. Bad Empanada Thought Slime you. Caleb Moppet is unironically causing left unity. Yeah, I actually recently saw a clip where Thought Slime talked positively about me, basically, which was pretty interesting. Still blocked on Twitter. Maybe we can get along eventually. Love you, J-Rix friend. I would need Thought Slime to apologize to Xander Hall, though. No problems, Feartives. Do you like whiskey? No, Alex Jack. I can't drink. Sake with a very kind $20. Not a cat, but very real. Baby. Big bunny. Look at this baby. I want Artemy to ride the big bunny. I want to put Artemy on the bunny. Fluff me. Those Flemish giants? Yeah, probably. Mina, if you're looking for recommendations for reading material for politics stuff, I would recommend taking a look at the channel Radical Reviewer, who does very good stuff. Derek agreed this is how platforming is supposed to be. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. I'm so confused about the physics of this game. There's no viscosity or pressure in the water. Oh, wait, I did this one. Fuck you, buddy. Ninja Taco with a $5. I'm terrified, Vosh. My doctoral dissertation is 1 month away. I have most of the work wrapped up, but I'm a nervous wreck. Oh, God. Hey, listen, comrade. I think you're going to do great. Everyone wish Ninja Taco the absolute best of luck vis-a-vis their doctoral thesis. I believe in you. The Fluffy Child 4, thanks. Sorry for being a cunt. I'll give you a free BJ to make up. No, aren't you a child? The Fluffy Child 4? Muppet Minded, thanks for the $10. No, that's okay. Funnily enough, 40K miniatures are so tiny that googly eyes would be colossal on them. Like it'd be the size of their whole torso, you know? Adrian, thanks for the $5, but you'll have to pay me more than that to get me to take my shirt off. Thank you. Hey Vosh, there are black leftists calling out those black anti-Semites. Reach out to her. Intellectual media. It's with an X, not a TC. Intellectual media. 5 Hotep talking points straight from white supremacists. Yes! I can say Hotep! I want to say Hotep.
And serves as a greeting in Afrocentric circles. But in the past decade, it's come to be connected to self-styled Hoteps and others who identify with their often toxic beliefs. You know you're dealing with the Hotep when they regurgitate more than one of these white supremacist beliefs under the guise of black progression. Key similarities between Hebrew Israelite-flavored Hoteps and Christian identity white supremacists are that they both believe they are the true descendants of the lost tribes of Israel and that the Jews are evil and control the world. Other forms of anti-Semitism that aren't Nazis in Germany or neo-Nazis in America are Nation of Islam members and leaders like Louis Farrakhan, who said, "The Jews were responsible for all of this filth and degenerate behavior that Hollywood is putting out, turning men into women and women into men." This brings me to the next similar talking point, homophobia. You've probably seen more than a few black men and women claim that there's a gay agenda in place meant to destroy the black family. Not only does this parallel mid-20th century fears that white homosexuals were invading the government and that they would destroy the family unit and white Christian ideals, but it's near identical to white supremacist assertions that gay people can't properly raise children and therefore should not be allowed to adopt. These are the same pro-life people who decry abortion as the genocide of their race, even while over 107,000 kids sit in foster care every year. This is a major talking point of white supremacists and Hoteps, who both insist that women of their respective races who terminate pregnancies or support pro-choice policy are selfish race traitors. Large portions of both groups dislike contraception, with Hoteps saying it's an unnatural poison meant to sterilize black women, and white supremacists saying it makes women selfish. As whites are on track to be a minority by mid-21st century, abortion symbolizes the destabilization of the family unit. Neither Hoteps or white supremacists have qualms with weaponizing women's wombs for a perceived race war, as they both believe their respective women should put race first. This, of course, brings me to anti-feminism. White supremacists like Richard Spencer, Andrew Anglin, Matthew Forney, and countless others hate feminism, with claims ranging from it being outdated to completely unnecessary evil that feminizes men. This has been a common theme in white circles for decades, where the value of women is determined by childbearing and their ability to marry white men, meaning that most white women have not and do not self-identify as feminists. Meanwhile, Hoteps like Tariq Nasheed and Umar Johnson claim feminism is a white plot that destroys the black family by making black women manly and feminizing black men. Both groups see feminism as targeting and victimizing men, falsely believing that women gaining rights means stripping men of theirs, like when white supremacists act like black civil rights victories trample on their rights. The last similarity I'm noting is a denial of rape culture. Whether it's white Trump supporters claiming that Trump's grab him by the pussy comment was just unproblematic locker room talk and that liberal social justice snowflakes are too sensitive about boys being boys, or black hoteps who act like discussing sexual assault and domestic violence statistics in the black community or holding Bill Cosby and R. Kelly accountable for their crimes is akin to lynching black men or endorsing the KKK, neglecting rape culture is too common. Though there are other similarities I could have mentioned, making fun of black women who wear weave, hatred of interracial relationships, and pushing the bootstrap narrative capitalism, for example, these 5 I've listed illustrate the typical male hotep's desire not to destroy the white man's misogynistic and homophobic white supremacy, but to emulate it with themselves at the top of the food chain.
Flash, pay attention. What's happening? Trump says he will ban TikTok through executive action as soon as Saturday. Oh, shit. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where is it? All right, they're banning TikTok. They're taking you away from me. That's okay. You have to subscribe to Vosh on YouTube. Everyone, my stream is watching right now, and they say to subscribe to Vosh on YouTube. Goodbye, forever. Oh no, what the fuck? The audio cut out on the recording. No, that would have been funny if I would have just effortlessly. Okay, you all have to help me, okay? You all have to help me. We're gonna do it again. All you start spamming. All you start spamming. Start spamming that you want them to subscribe. Start spamming. It's happening. They're taking away TikTok, but that's okay. We can still be together. Just subscribe. This is my stream chat. They're telling you all subscribe to Vosh on YouTube. This is our last chance. It's our only chance. Please. Okay. Let's see how that turned out together, okay? It's happening. They're taking away TikTok, but that's okay. We can still be together. Subscribe. This is my stream chat. They're telling you all subscribe to Vosh on YouTube. This is our last chance. It's our only chance. Please. Good. Couldn't be better. You look fucking insane. The audio is choppy? No, the audio is choppy for you because it's the audio from the phone doesn't translate well to the mic audio, but it sounds good to me, so. Oh, no. Stop. Stop! Stop! I'm almost done. Perfect. Okay, there. Nailed it. Thank you. All right. We did it. I'm so sweaty. Oh, yeah, White. Yeah, White. I saw that. I need to do that. They're banning TikTok, just forcing the owner to sell it to a U.S. company. That's not going to happen. You can't really? Jesus Christ, what happened to the free market? Holy shit, forcing private business owners to sell to owners of a certain nationality? Why does Vosh look so sweaty? Because it's 90 degrees in here. This sounds fashy. Wow, trying to bend corporations' interests to those of the state? Fascism? Nah. Mike Hunt. Once Biden wins the election, we're going to fucking have the hardest turn on liberals and soak dems you've ever seen in your fucking life. Okay, so don't you worry for that. Okay, Sponge Souls, true. Favorite comedians? I don't really know. I liked Louis C.K. back when he was funny. Imperial General with a very kind $20. Have you ever played the Half-Life 2 DLC that includes a commentary track for the game? No. What do you think if other games had a commentary track mode? I think that's fun. I think the commentary track mode is fun, like as a concept. Top, bottom, or first, people need to know. I'm very much a top. Zionism, nationalism? Yes. Thunderkachi Kit with the $5. What's your opinion on the impending skilled trade worker shortage? Oh, damn. Guess we better keep having H-1B visa people come in because we have a population bump we need to get through. Darwinian realism. Yeah, true. Ableism is a very real, very genuine thing. Centario with the tier 1 sub. Hey, Vosh, I'm from Cuba, and I have some questions about your idea of how things work there. It's a little off. Love your work. Keep it up. Oh, yeah, if you want to talk with me about that, feel free to email me. Damn, Vosh looks greasy from this angle. You people are fucking mean. It's just hot in here. Thanks, Ninja Taco. True Look was back. Kendall, thanks the $5. How much do you think Patrick can deadlift with cartoon logic? I don't know. Probably like 8,000 pounds. Remember Killer Tomatoes from Courage? No, I do not. Shackley with the $5. Be safe out there. Fake Animator with $10. Dexter's creator said accent was supposed to be Russian. Hearts of Iron 4 is for Chads. Voosh is a neolib confirmed. Yeah. I have not seen the SpongeBob anime. I will watch it, not on stream. 1 million fucking people have mentioned it. Thank you. Can of Beans, the $5. Orange Cat Gang. You gave me a video. Baby. Beautiful. Beautiful, baby. No problem, Jordan Jensen. Humphead Sassy with the incredibly kind $20. Where does help me come from? Don't worry about it. As for which version of Pathologic to recommend first, you just play 2. Play Pathologic 2 first. And if you really, really want to, you can play Pathologic Classic as one of the other 2 characters. But start with Pathologic 2. George McElhinney, thank you very much for the £5. Really happy that I have helped you in that respect. When did I start getting views? Macaroni, I started streaming with 20 to 40 viewers because I was already well known in Destiny's community, and he's already a streamer, of course. Do what conservatives say about welfare true? Drug addicts, lazy, and we shouldn't pay for other people? I don't understand if you're asking me a question or telling me something, but sure. Manuel Valdez, the incredibly kind 20 bucks. If someone were to blow their head off in the steps of Oregon State Capitol, would their message go across the country, or would people let it go? I'm not answering that question, comrade. Behave responsibly. Have I ever run into black ethnostaters? Yes. Atomic Crow with the $5. Should I donate my wisdom teeth to Sargon so he can learn to have arguments that bite? No, I'd like him remaining toothless. It's funnier for me. So I keep him as he is. Okay. The way that at the level transition, it lets you just walk 1 extra inch forward into a no-go zone rather than just having an invisible wall is really funny to me.
SpongeBob, the robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom.
All right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust. Can we just load them up?
That won't.
Why not?
Because
couldn't.
No.
Those. How about it?
Nice.
That was a long one. I hate Mrs. Puff. I don't give a fuck.
It shines.
Hear more of my beautiful singing voice. But there aren't any songs I have in my head right now.
I love opening presents.
Please signal boost that if you buy Pathologic 2, you get Classic for free, at least on GOG. Oh, well, I didn't know that. Gorillas? I only know the one Gorilla song. Well, I know the 2 Gorilla songs. The 2 everyone knows. Everyone knows hoo hoo, which is actually them saying feel good, but it just sounds like hoo hoo. And the Clint Eastwood one. Those are the 2 Gorilla songs. Also, you can't really like sing them. What are the lyrics? Dinner they go down on the camel's back. Would never go because you don't know where. Don't want even. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. The other one's a little more singable. Feeling bad, I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. Not along the future. It's coming on. It's coming on. Windmill, windmill. Stop butchering gorillas, then don't ask me to sing it. Oh, yes!
Up for a game of Spongebob?
It's so weird. The person from Intellectual Media is in YouTube chat? Is that true? Don't. Oh, wait, they actually are. Son of a bitch. Hey there. You still even make content? That video I saw was from early 2019. You probably do. I just didn't see those videos. Anyway, we like them. What do they say? Hold on. I suddenly started getting a ton of comments and followed the trail. Oh, did you all fucking harass her? What is up with you people? Jesus Christ. I remember back when it was possible to do secret streams, but now...
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
sing Slipknot. Wake up, grab a brush, put a little makeup, put it in the table. Oh my god, these guys are getting fucking owned. Hey, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. How mad? Out of 10. Tell me. Let me know. Fuck, I wish I knew the lyrics to an Avenged Sevenfold song so I could really lay it in. It's almost yeah, I know Slipknot. It's almost easy. Wait, I don't know anything else. No, wait, fuck. Now I'm actually thinking of a Slipknot song. God damn it. God, I'm trying to look at... Nope, there's another thing. Go. Stop!
I feel like a new sponge.
Wait, is the intellectual media person still here?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
I'm looking at YouTube chat just this once. Yes? They need to say something for me to...
I feel like a new sponge.
So... Duke Beardsley, the very kind $10. You should start having on leftist content creators, even if you're only 10 to 15 minutes, just to talk about their views and channels during game streams. Yeah, well, that's literally what I'm trying to do right now. But my interest is rapidly...
Oh, sparkly! Fresh like a spring breeze.
Assuming their pronouns feels weird, man. Ah, true.
Bringing it around town. I love opening presents.
Listen, right now, this is forcing me to actually look at YouTube chat, and I don't like it. I don't like what I'm looking at right now. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. Make an apology vid, yeah. God, I keep... That does not look enough like a hazard. It's not... Like, it's hot sauce. It's a cartoon. It could be, like, radiating fire or something like that. But it's not. Stop looking at YouTube chat? Yeah, I don't think intellectual media is, like, caught up on whatever point of the stream I'm at. Well, anyway, intellectual media, I don't know if you're even at the point of the stream I'm at, but if you want to, you can hop on call for like 10 minutes and ask you for questions.
I feel like a new sponge.
Why does YouTube chat exist? YouTube chat is the wall. YouTube chat is the big, beautiful wall. Okay?
Bringing it
and all the murderers and thieves, they crash against my impregnable barrier, and only you, the good people, get in here. No. Go. Okay, I'll just take the damage. Why don't you just make a new account on Twitch? Because I'd get banned. I'm not like some little insignificant streamer, you know. If I made another account on Twitch, it would be instantly known to everyone else there. What if you called it Vosh's friend? Yeah, well, here's the thing I actually want to know. What if you actually have an identical twin?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Thank you, Billy Drillkill. What if you actually have an identical twin in real life? And you, and after getting banned from Twitch, you start up again under a different name. As your identical twin. I wonder if Twitch would try to, like, verify whether or not it's you.
This door is locked from the inside. Who would do such a thing?
Okay, so I gotta, like, go in, what, through a chimney or something? Sake Tanuki, thank you so much for the $10. Unfortunately, for YouTube chat, there is no world in which they will ever get a space on my fucking screen. No. No. I don't know, Unite the Left. What does the name Vosh mean? It's the name of an OC I made for a comic. 2,000 shiny things. Hey. You need to switch with Sandy? Oh, I'll switch with Sandy. I'm normally a top, but I'll switch with Sandy.
I feel like a new sponge.
Jiptesh, thank you very, very much for the kind words, comrade, and for the dono. I'm really happy that I've been able to positively affect your life like that. Want to draw when my head hurts? Yes.
Too pretty.
Head hurting.
Can't take it.
I'm 3D Cat with the incredibly kind tier 2 sub. Thank you, comrade.
Bringing it around town.
Around town.
Bringing it around town.
Around town. Sandy is 12 years old. I do not think Sandy is 12 years old.
Around town.
Do you think you'd be more popular by now if you'd stayed on Twitch? If you'd stayed on Twitch, no. If you'd had Twitch available to go on shows there, yes. Maybe Unite the Left. Austin could be banned for that.
Bringing it around town.
She's 33? Is that canon?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
What's the... Sake, thank you very much for the $10. Feel bad all the hatred, the fervent hatred we're enabling against the YouTube people.
I feel like a new sponge.
What was the purpose of closing that window? I'll get to that in a bit because that has a link. Hey, there are some. Oh wait, there's shit all over the fucking place. Yeah, you fucking wise guys. Over here. Intellectual Media said be right back recently in YouTube chat. Okay, I don't think Intellectual Media is caught up to whatever point in the video.
Roll the sponge.
Nope! How do I get up there? Oh, through there, I see. Is that Australian? Yeah, that... Oh, yeah, I'm Australian. Oh, I love pastrami on a hot Australian day. Good eye, me fellow Josie. Jay-Z, mate.
Meow? Yes, thanks for noticing. I have been working. Meow. Not. Oh, What do you mean?
That was way the fuck too much dialogue. I can't fathom.
I love opening presents.
HTB Lovecraft, $10. I'd like to think I do well for myself. What the fuck does Sake Tanuki do for a living? Holy shit. Maybe Sake Tanuki is also a streamer, and that's where all the money comes from. Because I however much money Sake Tanuki donates, I have to make more than that by definition, right? Because the donations go to me. The box didn't open up? Oh shit. At what age do you think you'll stop streaming? I don't know. Why would I ever stop? I have a fucking sick career. Making lots of money doing what I love. Making friends. Not fucking any of you because COVID-19. Also, you're all degenerates. And because also I'm super ethical and would never take advantage of my platform in that way. Hey, what's up? Yeah, isn't it? And guess what camera isn't fucking up? Let me remove him so he doesn't wander like into the toilet or something. He's with Conyer now. Oh wow, the windows are open and it's so much cooler in here now. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. That's how that works. Alright, we're back. Oh yeah, true. We're gonna have the hairless cat next week. Won't that be fun? We'll have some preposterous gremlin fucking little gremlin creature. Yeah, scrotomy. But actually named Pigeon. Do you have plans to help them get along? I don't know. We're just kind of kind of rub them against each other and hope they like start licking, or I don't know. Oh, don't worry. I don't know much about cats, but Hyena knows a lot about that stuff. So I'm sure it'll be fine. So I guess I just need to be able to be Sandy for this part, huh? Sandy must have some sort of aerial ability. Thoughts in California being its own separate country? Dumb. Well, should we ever start OnlyFans? I'm not hot enough to have an OnlyFans. Also, for what reason? I make enough money. John Garrison, the secret is to be happy even when the United States is not being decent to its citizens. Ah, I see. This does not make sense. Do you fuck your viewers who are not your personal fans, or is that abusive too? Well, wouldn't any viewer be a personal fan?
Someone better make good use of
That's the ethical rule. As a content creator, you can fuck your fans, but only the ones who don't really like you that much. There you go, Hyena.
Nothing like a bit of roping to get the heart pumping.
Is there anywhere to see your art? No, Cyanide Apple, not really. I mean, occasionally I tweet out art that I do, but... Ooh, yeah, grapple! I know you love anti-sectarianism, but isn't the same kind of thing when you talk about Klinsky and Warren? I've asked a similar thing, but I feel like I need more. Yeah, so my position on sectarianism has changed quite a bit since I started this channel. My opinion of like lefties in general just lowers all the time, and it makes me feel as though big group organization actually isn't enough. It's not enough. We need to like actively, substantially change the behavior of people on the left to make it better. Your opinion of leftist ideas, or just how lefties act, has been lowered? Oh, no. How lefties act. My opinion on lefty ideas has only increased. I've only gotten more and more committed to my positions and beliefs with regards to progressivism and anti-capitalism. My conviction has only grown greater. But when it comes to the people who promote these things, not so much. Bosch really needs to get over his own hype and hop off his own dick already. Damn, dude. Really? You're that opposed to, like, trying to improve the left that anyone who says they think they can improve it is, like, super on their own dick? Ban? No, I'm not gonna ban for that. JK, lol. Did you see Richard Wolff has some pro-tanky USSR takes? No, I did not see that. What'd he say? I feel like any reasonable leftist should understand that China is one of the greatest threats to socialism in the world currently. I would argue that long term it has the capacity to be a greater threat than America. Do you think Sandy is a lesbian? Nah, Sandy's pan. Sandy's just horny.
Ooh, do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Well, lesbian cowgirl? What evidence is there for Sandy being lesbian? And not pan? Look at her? Oh, I see. Yeah, I agree, Demon Mama. Sandy has the only brain cell in the show. She is great. What does that have to do with being lesbian? Dude, lesbians are dumb as fuck. Have you seen the relationship drama they get themselves into 100% of the time? Have you heard lesbians talk about their relationship problems? I don't know, guys. Why I'm a lesbian kind of rude? You're just mad because you're seen right now. You're mad because I am seeing you. Okay, hold on. What are we missing here? Yeah, man, I know there are more pickups in this area, but I sure don't know where they are. Little cove back here. Vosh mad because he doesn't have a vagina. You know, listen, I wouldn't mind being a woman at all, I don't think. Like, the idea of being a woman or being feminine or whatever doesn't really bother me as long as it's cohesive. However, I want to have a dick. I like having a dick. I don't really care about the other stuff, but I do like having a dick. Intellectual Media wants to talk to you on Discord as well. Oh, nice. Intellectual Media, are you listening? I have no idea. I'm playing games now. Intellectual Media, just friend me at Vosh #5559. That's my Discord friend tag. You can just friend me there. And I'll take a peek. And let chat know when you've done that, so I can go alt tab. All right. I'm sure there's still stuff in this level, but let's head to the next one.
Well, that's all for Purdy.
Purdy? Go through the window? Yeah, it's the next area. JBC, I have very little free time. Your free time stamping is very much appreciated. You are beloved by the community, but I cannot have my hands on it in any way.
Hey, Larry, what's shaking?
Funny rhetorician, yeah. I don't know. It's a tough one.
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
Is that a gay joke?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
It's the exact same antenna. It's the same model.
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
The robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and Spongebob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex! Wanna see?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
No, never mind. She's a lesbian.
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
All right, okay. I'm taking my chops. Oh, wow, thanks. Wow, double jump plus hover. Wow. I hope she dies. What? What the fuck? They really let into that. You nuking me? From over there? Yeah, you sure are. Oh, I didn't do the thing! Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh!
Gotcha!
And I can just insta-kill robots from a distance with an auto target.
That's for messing with Texas.
Yeah, it's for messing with Texas. I mean, canonically, she is much more, like, dangerous than everyone else, right? She regularly kicks SpongeBob's ass at karate. Hasn't she beaten up, like, everyone? Because she's from Texas. Punches don't even work on that one. The debate Dylan just held broke my brain. Wait. What was the debate? Destiny had a debate that was hosted by Dylan. Who was the opponent? What was the subject? LCTR fan? Oh, okay, it was like a big thing. Wait, where are we? What are we doing? Here? This way? Okay. Dude, that is such an abrupt... No, why? Dude, this game's a little busted, to be honest with you. There we go. Nice. LCTR last username, Suspect Sushi. Nice. I look forward to watching it. The Destiny Bastion team up. Dylan's Friday show has been so good lately. I hope nothing... I wish nothing but the best.
Use of all these.
I miss the spatula. Wait. How do I... I guess she just can't attack down. Didn't I open up the other box? Bus stop? No, I gotta do the thing. Yeah, Possession. Have I seen the acorn skip? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah! That's what we call the bot skip. Oh, that's the flying umbrella copter. Yeah, look, I literally opened a box here. You sent it confirmed? Oh, cool. Hold on. You sent it? Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking get my cock out of your mouth. Okay, none of these friend requests are named intellectual media. So... Oh, there we go. Hello?
Hello. Am I
Hello?
open?
Howdy.
Hello. Am I open? Okay. Hi.
Hey, you're probably going to want to pause the stream.
Hey,
You're probably going to...
just paused it.
There we go. Much better. How you doing?
Great. I've never done this before, and I have no idea what I'm walking into. I see people saying I'm about to get destroyed, like a few. I have no clue what's happening.
Yeah, that probably won't be happening. I'm a political commentator and live streamer who's known for debating. I didn't bring you on to debate you. In fact, I didn't bring you on for anything. They sought you out. We just saw one of your videos. We liked it. But now that you're here, can I talk to you about it for a hot minute?
Thank you. Sure, you can. And by the way, everybody, hi. I'm Lectual of Intellectual Media. So, hi.
They all say hi back collectively, however many thousands of them are watching. When you say you haven't done this before, I assume you mean speak on a live stream?
I've never done a live stream. You saw how hard it was for me to do the Discord thing. Never live streamed on YouTube. Nope. So.
Gotcha. Well, I forgive you. No worries. The video we saw was it was the one that you did on. Okay, I don't know if I could say this on Hotep's 5 commonalities between.
Hotep tree.
Yeah. Can I need like an official affirmation. May I, as a white guy, can I say Hotep, or is that like some weird racially charged thing? It's a very funny term.
Well, when you say it, do you know the history of the word? Did you saw that in the beginning of the video?
Yeah, well, as I understand it, the reason why, oh wait, chat's asking what are your pronouns?
Oh, she.
Yeah. Okay. As I understand it, the Hotep is kind of like a sort of a mocking term because it's making fun of the tendency of Black Israelites to transpose Black identity on these historical figures, namely like Egypt, because you would have like the the idea that like the pharaohs were all Black, which I think is sometimes true, and the term just kind of stuck.
Yeah, it originally started as a peace greeting in Afrocentric circles, and it has come to be like a colloquial term in the Black community for not just the Hebrew Israelites, but the people who, espouse all of those ideas that I talked about. So it's kind of like it's a slang way of calling somebody out, but it didn't start that way. So I don't have a problem with you saying Hotep, but I'm sure there are people who would. So it's up to you.
Many of them, perhaps Hoteps. Yeah. It's because you know there are a lot of slang terms that refer to black people. You know, some of them are okay, some of them aren't. I'm just erring on the side of caution. So I do a lot of sort of reactive political commentary on my channel. I cover news and stuff. And recently we had, you know, the Nick Cannon. I assume you followed that, or you're aware of what happened.
I did.
Yeah.
I was.
And a frustration that I've had is, okay, so I don't think there's like a black left and a white left for the most part. I think
there is.
Okay. To what extent?
Black people on the left can't even decide whether we're anti-capitalism or pro-capitalism. There are people who still feel like capitalism is the way to save our community. Like there's a divide among black people on the left. So I know there's a divide among black and white people on the left. The same way up in Portland with the protests, one of the NAACP Portland affiliates was talking about how we need to focus on Black Lives Matter being the center of the protest. But there are a lot of black people like myself who, you know, think we should be attacking capitalism because capitalists, not capitalism. Well, yeah, attacking capitalism because, you know, cops enforce and protect class interests. So we can't even agree on that over here with black people. So I know there's a black and white divide, black people not trusting white people out on the streets who were protesting, saying that they're, you know, they're doing it for shits and giggles. So why do you think there isn't a divide between black and whites on the left?
Yeah, so let me clarify then. I would like to believe that for a lot of issues, particularly when I discuss them on my channel or when I engage with my community, I'd like to think that there are in many ways, a lot of ways I can talk about race and capitalism and crime and all these issues in a way that doesn't seem to elicit a strong divide in my audience along race. That generally speaking, at least in my community, I think we can agree on what you just said. I would like to think that your side on this issue is the by far the most defensible one. The idea that, of course, Black Lives Matter is not inherently a strictly class movement, but it would be ridiculous, I think, to leave that out, and that to ignore it is to sort of passively roll over and allow for a dynamic of oppression to sort of go by unchecked. I feel like takes like those are, at least in my circles, relatively uncontroversial. And the issue that I have is that sometimes, in very specific ways, they are. And I get in this really rough position. The most recent issue that I had, this was before Nick Cannon. I'm not rambling, by the way, am I?
I don't know where our original point was, but you can keep going.
All right, okay. We'll see where it lands. With the before the Nick Cannon thing, I talked about how I wasn't a fan of black separatism. The idea that the best way to solve race issues is for all the black folk to just up and go and live in Africa or whatever. And that discourse got a lot of people mad at me. And the contradictions were really difficult to resolve because there's this underlying assumption that white people shouldn't speak over black people on race issues. Which was really frustrating because I felt like a lot of the black people were like these Nick Cannon types, where they're like really kind of giant pieces of shit who are using race as a vehicle for delivering prejudice. And I was wondering if you had a take on that particular issue.
You're wondering if I have a take on white people speaking over black issues, or do you feel like you can't speak without somebody accusing you of talking over?
More like, would you agree that there are some people of color who weaponize the presumption on the left that these issues shouldn't be spoken over by white folks?
Yeah, of course there are, but you know, just those people should not be the ones that are. Those people exist, but the truth does exist that there are people on the left, white people on the left, who do speak over black people when it comes to our issues, or think that their opinion should carry more weight in some ways. And I'm not sure what conversation you had prior to the Nick Cannon thing that, sparked that discourse, but I'm sure there were a few who were Nick Cannon acolytes or Hotep acolytes who were saying that. But they do the same thing when it comes to Black women and our issues, though. When we're speaking about, rape culture or, sexism and misogyny, all of those things, we're told that we need to put those things to the side and be Black first, and they'll try to speak over us and our issues. I feel like that's any marginalized group, their voices are going to be trampled on by people who have good intentions, but they still want to be at the top.
Yeah, okay. I think that's totally valid. What would you feel if you were browsing YouTube and you found a video that was like yours, except it was being done by a white lady? Do you think that would be an acceptable video, or do you think an element of the conversation or the message is being lost in the fact that it's not a Black person criticizing Black issues?
The message will get lost, but I find that a lot of the topics that I talk about are more well received when they come from somebody who's in the conventional mainstream, or they happen to be white, or they happen to be male. Because I talk about a lot of things that really should not be controversial, but when I say them, suddenly it's an issue. So if I got on YouTube and I saw a white woman speaking about Hoteps, yes, I would be kind of offended, because I'm like, where are you coming from? You don't know these things. But at the same time, I'm like, well, she probably has 100,000, 200,000 views on that video, and is probably getting more people talking about the topic, which is frustrating. So.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%, yeah. It's the weaponizing privilege thing, right? I mean, if you're going to have these issues, they're probably best spoken about by people who are most, or who are closest to them. But invariably, like, white men are always going to have their opinions signal boosted. So.
Yeah, and if you're going to facilitate those conversations, you should have someone who knows about it. And by the way, there are a lot, like, I'm looking at the comments. Is this a bad thing to do when you're talking on a live stream, not to read the comments?
Oh, well, I generally advise that my guests never do, because usually I'm debating people and my chat says very mean things about them. But that's probably not going to happen here. So, yeah.
Someone asked if I'm drunk. I am not drunk.
How do you sound? Why would? Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they're about, but. Yeah, it's what's funny to me is to me it feels like in the left we kind of have like a by the left I mean like the left like full on socialists or like very progressive people. I feel like there's kind of an inverse of the respectability associated with demographic, whereas in the general public, 99% of the public, if you're a white dude, everyone loves it. Everyone will take your opinion seriously. You can talk about whatever issue you want. The public eats it up. Whereas on the left, a lot of authenticity is lended to people who come from marginalized communities because they're, of course, closer to the issues they've talked about. Sometimes this frustrates me because I feel like this is used to promote very bad ideas that are treated with greater legitimacy than they deserve because of the demographics of the people who express those ideas. You know what I mean?
I do agree with that. That happens sometimes. People weaponizing I feel like people do use their marginalizations to try to talk over other people and be like, I'm an authority on this, you should listen to me. And, that doesn't make for good discourse.
Do you know who Blair White is by chance?
Is she I think I know who she is, but I don't want to just identify her as the one thing that I know her as. Would you mind?
Oh yeah, no, she's a transgender woman, and a conservative, and my personal opinion, a massive pick-me girl, the good trans, I had a debate with her a little while ago, and I don't know how familiar you are, you'll have to take my word for it. She's a very transphobic woman. Very much like, I am the good trans, if there are trans women who are ugly or don't pass as well, then they're fake, and I, denounce them. And I debated her, and she did that to me constantly. It was like, I just feels weird with like a cis man talking to me about this issue. It was so goddamn frustrating. I of course I understand.
Be called out as transphobic if you were to address that. Did you address that?
Yeah, I think, well, that's the thing. I can say that in the left, and they don't mind. I can go up to any leftist and say, hey, I was called transphobic by Blair White for speaking over her on trans issues, and they'll laugh with me. They'll laugh at her. I just didn't get that with the Nick Cannon type stuff. So it felt really weird. And I totally get where that comes from, because I feel like the history of white people speaking over black people on black issues is about as long as black and white people have known each other. So I get where the hesitation comes from. It's such a tricky space to navigate. I really liked your video. I was just wondering what your thoughts were on this.
Thank you. My thoughts have remained consistent on Hoteps. The Nick Cannon thing really blew my mind and really showed me how within the Black community, we have our own work to do with throwing away certain conspiracy theories and ideologies, especially the anti-Semitic ones, because until we address a lot of these issues in our own community, then we won't be fully ready to integrate into a true leftist movement, I feel like. Because we're still, a lot of these things are tinged with classism and elitism, and until we get rid of those, we're going to keep talking in the same circles, saying the same things. So when Nick Cannon said that and that Hotep video started going around again, I was like, you guys, because a lot of people only saw a clip of Nick Cannon saying the anti-Semitic things. They didn't see him talking about
It was the whole fucking, yeah, he went into it.
Yes. And it was stuff that I had addressed in that Hotep video. People were like, yo, wow, Nick Cannon said that at a later part of his video, like attacking Planned Parenthood or whatever the hell. And I was like, yeah, when you fall into one little part of this ideology, suddenly all the rest of the bullshit starts to make sense. So I'm glad that video, made the rounds again and people are watching it. But earlier you asked if I was still making content because it was old. And I do. I make content on Black history. I critique celebrities a lot and capitalism. Mainly I do focus on how stan culture. Somebody asked where they should start on my channel. Please start with a short history of celebrity or the anatomy of stan culture, or Lectual does the 70s, because I like to talk about how we got here now, like how technology has made us just so celebrity identified and obsessive.
Hey, hold up. I profit from that obsession. Calm down.
I heard you saying earlier, you get to make money doing what you love and stuff, and being somebody called this a cult.
Okay, all right. Listen, there's some unfavorable interpretations of my content and business model going on here. I completely understand. One of the things that really sucks for me is I love doing what I do, but I know that by the nature of live streaming, a lot of my income and attention is going to come from like the parasocial relationship that develops, which I try to warn against. Like, I don't know any of you. I don't care about any, except for the ones of you who I care about, like who I've talked to personally. But it feels like an inevitable component of the model.
Yeah, you do have, and it bothers me when people on Twitter tell me, oh, I stan, I love you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, you don't stan. You like the video. I'm glad you like the video, but don't say that. That's awkward. Thanks for the support and supporting on Patreon and all of that stuff. But I really do want to make it clear to people that, don't try to deify anything. And I feel like that's for any leftist, any activist, anybody on YouTube. Like, you should draw clear lines with your audience so that they're not thinking something is more than it is.
Yeah, no, so I completely agree. A couple more issues related to the Nick Cannon or Black Israelite tier stuff. Do you think this is a significant issue? Because in like the span of a month, we had Nick Cannon, we had Ice Cube, and there was also that chapter member, I don't know if you saw this, of the NAACP that posted an anti-Semitic meme of like the happy merchant, the Jewish drawing of the guy who's Jewish. He's like, his hands are together. Yeah, with a boot stomping down on people. And it all like rose up at once. It was so sudden. And the football player, yeah, I forget his name.
This goes back to what I was saying when I said we have a lot more work to do in the Black community or we'll keep having these conversations over and over again whenever we have racial tension in this country that rise. Like the past few months have been crazy in terms of Black Lives Matter protests and anti-cop brutality, all of that stuff. So of course, whenever that happens, these conversations, you know, about Jewish conspiracies and all the rest of this, that's always going to come up because we still don't address it. Like, and we still don't try to have these conversations when we're not facing extreme racial tension. So yeah, it does seem like it blew up, but it's been happening. It's been bubbling under the surface for a while. That's why I originally did that video back in, what was it, 2018 or 2019? And, you know, like
you predicted it. Yeah, it was quiet back then. You really called it out early.
It's more prevalent than it appears to be, I guess. And it was very disheartening for me to watch us succumb to the same kind of shit that I know white people say about, not all white people, but, you know, some racist white people say about Black people. So, you know, I hate the whole try to make anybody try to be supremacy, all of that stuff. It just doesn't work for me. It's not cute, and we need to get rid of it.
Yeah, great. I mean, it's essentially just like color swap Nazis. I debate a lot of Nazis on my channel, and the beats are all the same. It's like you said, with the KKK and the white supremacy mirroring the talking points, or the Hoteps mirroring their talking points, maybe. The beats are all exactly the same. This like ultranationalism, a belief in racial separatism, you know, a belief in a conspiracy to keep their racial group down. It hits like every single pointer. I don't know, maybe
there's a related video about how anti-feminism upholds white supremacy that was related to that Hotep video. I dropped it at the same time, and it explains how probably those same Nazis that you debate, how they arrived to their conclusions and why they must protect, you know, the patriarchy as best they can. Because, you know, let me ask you, what is the opposite? What is the exact opposite of a white man? Like any woman of color, right?
Yeah, that's like a philosophy question. Yeah, let's go with Black woman now for to save on the headaches.
Yeah, so a lot of these
are we opposites?
A lot of the Hoteps are, you know, they are still men at the end of the day, and, you know, protecting the patriarchal values that give them some sense of power, not all power, but gives them some sense of power. You know, they feel like they have to protect that. And that's why oftentimes I get called a lot of nasty, rude things, even by people who are supposed to be my counterparts. But
so you say the issue is men. Do you support the institution of a matriarchy or a matro state, as you would?
No, I don't say the issue is purely men either. I feel like humans have a bunch of issues in general, but I do acknowledge fully that we live in a very misogynistic, sexist world, and a lot of women internalize that sexism and misogyny. So a lot of them are also, like, there are female Hoteps. There aren't just men who push that ideology.
No, I agree completely. I've always been of the opinion it's never an essentialist thing. It's just a dominant group thing. If for some reason, historically, anthropologically, it had turned out to be that we had a female dominant society on this planet, then there would be just all the problems just sort of thrown in reverse. And that ideally the leftist goal isn't one of retribution, it's just leveling things to the extent that there aren't any underlying systemic power imbalances for any group to take advantage of, you know?
Equity.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, it's actually the most anti-racist message of all. The Hoteps and the Nazis both say that their races are not like one another, but they both end up developing basically the exact same ideology to cope with social and economic tension.
And actually, I will not say that the Hoteps developed it. I think they regurgitated it from their white supremacist laced upbringings. Like, they took what they heard white supremacists saying, and they put their own twist and remix on it. And in some ways, I see it's like a coping mechanism when some Hoteps like to say we were kings and queens in Africa and all of these things, which is true. But like, there were also slaves, and there were, you know, poor people and fishermen, and, you know, we encompass a full a full scale of people, and to just put so much emphasis on the kings and queens part is that supremacy that we were talking about, and it's just a regurgitation of white supremacy at the end of the day.
Yeah,
And
it's the one time you guys borrowed from our culture. So
I'll spoil everything else. No, I'm playing.
one last I have one last meaningful question.
Mhm.
Are you, what does the term black nationalism mean to you?
Black nationalism, what does it mean to me? Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm writing an essay in college. Black nationalism. I feel like it's something that can be misconstrued and abused, but Black nationalism is a desire. It's a desire to do away with white supremacy and to strip away all the things that we were raised to see as superior, and look inward and look to each other for community and help, and getting back to our roots and exploring what Blackness is without racism, without white supremacy. And I feel like that may be the PC answer, but because it can be misconstrued so much, some people take Black nationalism to mean it's, kill all white people, or it's a complicated thing that's unique to each Black person, I feel like.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I've struggled a little bit, I think, with the terminology there, because there are some people who say they're black nationalist, and I'm an anarchist, so for me, any nationalism, like by definition, I tend to be opposed to it. So they'll say,
oh, yeah.
I'm a black
video.
nationalist, and I'll go like, oh, really? And then they'll explain, it's like, oh, you mean like economic empowerment, like enfranchisement, removal of racism? Great, fantastic, And then some people say black nationalists, and I'm like, oh, black nationalism, yeah, that cool thing where you have like economic enfranchisement. And they're like, yeah, and when we all move back to Africa to establish our Pan-African kingdom free of white people. So it's, yeah, so like you said, I think people take it in a lot of directions. Just something you got to clarify on, I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I want to say to all of your new subscribers who are heading over to my channel, I just want to make sure I am an OnlyFans girl. If you do not like sex positivity, if you are whorephobic, I am not the channel for you. This bitch shakes ass and gives facts. So please do not go over there and be surprised that I am a sex worker. That's just a heads up for you guys. So.
Oh, I've got good news. I would be astonished if anyone who could stomach watching me was sex negative. So we should be good on that front. I cannot tell you, Lexual, how much I appreciate you coming on to speak in this. I really appreciate it, especially since it sort of just got thrust on you.
No problem. I'm going to let you get back to SpongeBob, and I'm going to go over to play The Last of Us 2. And I just want to also let your followers know, check out Angry Black Girl. You can find it if you follow me on Twitter, Lexual __. It's like pinned to my profile.
Yep.
And it's a great one.
Shout out your YouTube one more time.
Oh, YouTube, youtube.com, Intellectual Media.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful time with TLOU2. And yeah, have a great night.
Okay, you too.
Nice. Followed through on my political instincts there. I just had a feeling from that video that she'd be really cool to talk to. So, yeah. There we go. She didn't say trans rights. Trans rights! There. She came back in really quickly to say it. Was unironically one of the best conferences I met. Yeah, no. She was really cool. Yeah, I'm sorry for speaking for a black woman there. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was my black voice. Where is your OnlyFans? Yeah, for all you who bother me for not having an OnlyFans, there, a cool content creator, and she is an well, I don't know. Did she say she had one, or that she was just like a sex pot? No, she said she had one. Yeah, there you go. Go. She's a lot prettier than me anyway, so it's a better deal for you guys. I wonder if I could have her on again in the future. I want to build a little bit more of a community between content creators. Thanks, Hyena. Likewise. All right, nice. You always make sure to build bridges, not walls. That's why I like you. Yeah, I never sow division amongst left-leaning figures. I agree. Oh, and by the way, during the conversation, I noticed you all did a good job. I didn't see all of you crazy thirst posting. And if you want to, you can go over and support her by subscribing to her OnlyFans. You sub to OnlyFans, right? It's not a one-time payment. It's a sub. I've never used OnlyFans. Because I can just DM any chick and just get anything I want. So I don't have to pay for it, is what I'm saying. But you can go over there, you can be thirsty there. Okay, hold on. Let me have a big... Why do you have to make a weird This here is her OnlyFans? Sure, I'll look. Does OnlyFans even show anything unless you're subbed? I've never even typed the website in. No, it's just, I see. It just shows you the tiers. Okay, well, Godspeed to all of you, okay? I think for... Okay, hold on. Web design time. I think for OnlyFans, you should be able to have a couple of freebies up there, you know? You know what I'm talking about? Because right now, the optimal strategy for OnlyFans consumption is oh, you can make a freebie account? Oh, okay. Because you want to be able to sample for anything, for any media, you know, like Patreon posts. Okay, that makes sense, you know? Because otherwise, if it's completely gatekept until you subscribe, you know what I mean? Can you imagine? I just learned this. Belle Delphine doesn't actually have nudes anywhere. People actually pay for Belle Delphine's OnlyFans. They will pay money for a picture with the pussy censored. I'd be very disappointed personally. That's right, there's Twitter. Yeah, where Belle Delphine is also clothed. She charges $35 a month. Belle Delphine probably makes twice as much as I do, and all Belle Delphine has to do is crack an egg onto her exposed eyeball every couple of days, or send a picture of her like grinding her ass into I don't know, a bunch of water balloons or something. I don't know. She does like these things. I will say this though. Hold on, let me find it. Can't show it on stream. That's a no stream meme. That's a hidden meme. Belle Delphine recently did because I saw a person I follow comment on it. A really good cosplay of Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Or I don't know if it's a cosplay of Ryuko or if it's just Belle Delphine and Senketsu, but she sold out on condoms her fans will never use. That's fucking funny. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong Twitter account. I thought 30,000 followers was kind of low for a legendary thirst poster. I will say this though. I can't actually ever hate on Belle Delphine as long as she's posting pictures like this. The artistry does I can't hate, you know? How can I hate? How can I hate? She's a big memer. Yeah, she's a good memer. She's got her finger on the pulse. She is very good at doing the internet culture you know, manipulation. Anyway, oh yeah, the Senketsu that she's in is really, really good. I just, as a person who likes cosplay, I respect that, you know? I wonder if she's ever going to do porn. She doesn't have to. She has like an infinite amount of money. Didn't she post CP? Did she post child? If she did, I think she'd be arrested, right? Yeah, check her Pornhub. No, I've looked at her Pornhub. I've followed the troll line for that. I don't think she posted CP. Have you ever cosplayed before? I mean, I've gone out for Halloween. I dressed up as the comedian from Watchmen once. But no, I've never cosplayed. She sold child porn of her friend to trick some dude into giving her money, or so I heard. Okay, well, I don't know if that's true. If that is true, that is insanely fucked up. I don't know if that's true. If it is true, weren't you 17 then? Nah, I was like 16, maybe. Oh no, I was 17 during the... Here, wait, hold on. There we go. There's my cosplay, okay? I was 17. It's a real mustache. Look at that. Look at that big, thick neck muscle. Can't hate. Is that mask drawn on? No, no. The mask is just a little cheap piece of plastic, but I did darken the eyes underneath it. I thought it was a good cosplay. Also, just I was 17. I'm 6'2". You know, I'm bigger than everyone else there. It fit, you know? You were pretty skinny. Did you work out around that time? You guys are so mean to me. This was after I stopped working out, but I still had some muscle. Where's that? There's that old... There's an old picture of me when I was 15. Hold on. Every time we get lost down this rabbit hole, I spend like fucking 20 minutes. Does anyone have it? It got at some point it got posted to my subreddit, so I know this information is... The nudes? No, the fucking picture of me flexing. What's wrong with you people? Jesus Christ. Let me take some sort of, you know, long-standing pride. And back when I did have muscle. I can't find it. I'm just Googling, like, young Vosh. Yeah, I can't find it. Trump is banning TikTok. I know! Alright, that's enough. What are these fucking donuts? Why are you people donating to me? What are you doing? What is blotting paper? Isn't blotting paper something you use in cooking? Did Kiwi Farms dox it? No, I just posted it. You could sing the SpongeBob theme? No, thank you. Juptidge, I'm really glad to hear that you've been eating all my content up, comrade. Billy Drukle, non-binary for your gang rise up. True. Mouse, the very kind $10. Congrats on getting the first streamer to ever get me to donate. Love your shit. Here's my beautiful baby. I love your shit too, comrade. Oh, Fluffy. Fluffy. Bleh. Bleh. Stoic. Beautiful. What if Trump is banning TikTok because they trolled him at his rally? That's absolutely why he's doing it. There's no other reason why he would ever do that. Probably Fairdives. Madridite with the $5. Thank you, comrade. Really appreciate that. Just fair. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Somniostatic with the Discord link and $5. Yes, here we go. I am praying at the altar of Blumby. So cute. Madonna and child. Colette, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Goose Soto with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. Love you, Vosh. Been watching for nearly a year. You've inspired loads of confidence in me. You inspired me to start a YouTube channel called Intersectional Goose. Fuck yeah, comrade. Geese are sick as shit. I hope it goes well. Feel it out and do whatever feels good, comrade. Thank you. Robin Hood Theory with the $5. Thank you. I don't really follow Canadian politics at all. Red Cascadian with the tier 2 sub. Ignore the haters, Vosh. I agree. Leftists in general need to act less like thin-skinned high school drama queens, trans rights, and BLM, comrade. True! You said it, not me, but I agree. True. Raven Power with the $5. Communist Party USA endorsed Biden. Seriously? Is that true? Damn, pretty epic. Kid in the Red Hoodie with the incredibly kind $10. Hey, Vosh, any idea on how you would handle burnout from activism if you work like 12-hour days? I wouldn't do activism if I worked 12-hour days. Is that a joke? You think if I worked 12-hour days, I would have any energy left in my body to do activism? I have no advice, comrade. Holy shit. That is a lot. That is a lot. Take care of yourself, okay? Moderately Goth and 747, thank you both very, very much with the tier 1 subs, respectively. Yikes CG, you want me to look at a workshop item for TF2? Yeah, I used to play TF2. All right, I'll take that. View page. Handsome devil. Oh, this Oni mask? Hey, that's actually pretty sick. Wait, the Oni mask, right? That's actually super cool. I think Oni masks are really, really rad. That's so loud. Oh yeah, comrade. Good artistry. Good shit, as it so happens. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $10. I'm sex negative, not like I have been trying. Also, I've been working as an engineer for over a decade at 6-figure salaries, in case chat was wondering. Chat, you will always remain a mysterious benefactor to them, to chat. Thank you so much, comrade, for the clarification and for the money. Sam Parr with the $5. Would have been hilarious if Lexual was watching when you said make sex illegal. Shh. Lexual doesn't need to know about that. Sake with the incredibly kind $10. Also, Vosh has an OnlyFunds and Artemy has an OnlyFangs, so I guess that's good enough. True! Listen, do I not whore myself out to all you enough? Yes, Dutch Farmers, I promise I'll do the subreddit rules soon. I've just been very, very busy lately. Viva Hernando, nope. Cancel culture basically is the new Gamergate. Tubby Lumpkins, I watched Big Joel of the 3 that you just listed. Ajax, thank you so much for the $5. We enjoy the cat pics very, very much. Ben Banta with the incredibly kind $25. Have you ever done a review of Sorry to Bother You? Would love to hear your opinion on that. P.S. You're awesome. No, I'm afraid I haven't seen it, though I've heard people speak positively of it. For sure, yeah. I might see it in the future, though. I mean, enough people have spoken well of it that it might warrant the look. All right, hold on. We've only got a little bit more time together, folks. There are a few more donations, but I'm gonna. Whoa! Everything's so loud. Ah!
Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce.
You need an audio mixer? I haven't. You know, audio mixers come pre-built with Streamlabs. Unironically stand in a future friendship between you and Lexual. I'm currently creating fan art. Yeah. Dude, Lexual, really committed to talking. I don't know if Lexual actually had, like, a Discord before talking to me. At the very least, Lexual doesn't have a profile picture, for her Discord account. Just nice. I need to, like, pay some respect to my, capacity for influence now. It's so weird to just, like, mention a person. And then someone, like, hurries into stream chat. And they're like, oh my god, hello? Oh my god, I've been dogpiled by all these fucking speaking requests. Panda Games. I can't watch Orange is the New Black. She did not have a Discord beforehand? That is so sweet.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh. Okay, I'll take it. I don't know if it's sweet when this is a big break for folks, really, haha. Oh, don't ruin it for me. Can't I just have positive interactions with people without it feeling like some weird fucking business contractual thing? Why can't I watch Orange is the New Black? Because I hate it. I hate Orange is the New Black, dude. I hate it. I don't like the way it makes me feel. I feel like it just makes me despair of the human condition. Because pretty much everyone in the show is a fucking asshole. Like, it's not just... There are a couple of characters that are more consistently sympathetic than others, but by and large, like, every character... It's not just, like, morally complicated. It's that a lot of them are just not good people, but in a complicated way. Yeah, the good people die. And the good people are also sad. It's sad. But I don't know if it's sad that I learned from, you know? I did enjoy the first 2 seasons. You should talk about the influence of shows like 13 Reasons Why. I feel like there's nothing I could say that hasn't already been said. 13 Seasons Why is a show that glorifies suicide and getting back at your family and friends post-death. Honestly, have you guys... I mean, I haven't, like, watched 13 Reasons Why, of course, cultured. But I've seen Adam from YMS cover it, you know? And it's so bad. It's actually insane how bad it is. I got forced into watching it. Pepe was... I'm sorry, Sean. So triggering, too? Yeah, dude. The rapist from the first season ends up being the most sympathetic character by the end of season 3. Or, not most sympathetic. Ends up trying to be portrayed as the most sympathetic character by the end of season 3. And then it's the one character gets, like... I feel like that should have worked. And then, like, a character gets raped by a broom in the bathroom, and then, like, they try to be a school shooter, but then they're not. It's, like, so there's a lot of really... Why am I not climbing up? There's a lot of really weird champ stuff. Oh, and then, like, a rapist dies? It was a mop, not a broom? Oh, thank you. My apologies. A rapist dies, but, like, the bad guys are, like, these Antifa super soldier SJW student council kids who protest his funeral saying we shouldn't celebrate rapists, as if any feminist has ever in the history of the planet protested at a funeral because the person who died raped another person. But it's like the entire arc of the season is them like, what are we gonna do about this rapist who's dead? And the rapist who died is the character who ended up... Oh, I just... Hold on. Hey, chill. Chill, I knocked out my earbud. Okay, we're back. And the rapist who died... It's so weird. It's like they did everything they could to, like, humanize the rapist, but not in a way that... Because there's a good way and a bad way to do this sort of thing. Not only is it okay to humanize characters who do bad things, or even bad characters, sometimes adding complexity to their situations can actually increase the can actually increase the degree to which the audience is able to further their understanding of the bad thing the character did. The easy example, yeah, would be like Azula, who's like a horrible piece of shit the whole show. Like, unrelentingly. But learning why she turned out to be the way she is doesn't, like, justify the bad things she's done, but it helps you understand and appreciate how her character got led in that direction. But you can go edgier with it too. Like, if you have a protagonist who's like a giant piece of shit and they like rape somebody or do something horrible like that, I think it's totally okay to humanize them. But the humanization shouldn't serve to justify or normalize or paint over the bad thing they did. That's the thing. Yeah, it shouldn't be redemptive. Humanizing somebody doesn't have to be redemptive. And it also doesn't have to obfuscate the thing that happened. But if you have a story where a guy rapes a girl who later kills herself, and then the whole of season 3 is like, he's a good guy now. He doesn't do rapes anymore. He even, like, hit a bully. All these SJWs won't leave him alone for that one time he did a rape with that girl who killed herself. They won't leave him alone. It's not as good. I don't know if you knew this, but the creators were considering a season 4 of ATLA and wanted to give Azula a redemption arc. I mean, if it's handled well, it's handled well. It can be done well. You can redeem bad characters. I'm just saying humanizing and redeeming somebody isn't necessarily the same thing. Also, hot take, in my humble opinion, I actually think that BoJack Horseman is not that bad of a person. I think that BoJack Horseman just lacks all of the internal processes that would allow people to be good, or that would direct people towards being good and away from being bad. In a consequentialist sense, there's not really that much of a difference. You are what you do, you know? But I mean, we spent so much time with the character. So he's bad? Oh, I mean, from the perspective of anyone in the show, they can treat him like a bad guy and would be right to do so. But I think that there's a big difference between... So he's a sociopath? No, he's not a sociopath. A product of his social material environments. Well, everyone's a product of their social and material environments. Most bad people... Okay, very few people think they're bad, for example. Even if you take, like, Nazis, like Nick Fuentes. Like, Nick Fuentes, you know, wants to kill people, super bad, whatever, right? Nick Fuentes doesn't think he's a bad guy. Nick Fuentes has a set of internal justifications for explaining to himself why the things he does are good when he does bad things. The thing is, BoJack Horseman doesn't really have that. When BoJack Horseman does bad stuff, that shit, like, haunts him perpetually. Not all the bad stuff he's done, and he sometimes covers it up in his head pretty well, but he doesn't have, like, this mechanism that obscures his sort of conscience, you know? He feels terrible about the stuff that he does. Sometimes, depending on his brain state at a given point in time. And what that means is that he suffers constantly for the bad things that he does. He suffers more than any other character in the show, inarguably.
better.
of all the people he's fucked over, by far the person to have suffered the most is BoJack Horseman. It's not even close. You can add up everything BoJack has ever done to everyone around him, and I would say he's probably by far been the biggest recipients, other than Sarah Lynn. No, I'd even say with Sarah Lynn, because a lot of what happened with Sarah Lynn was a product of other people being fucking horrible as well. We just watched the show from the perspective of BoJack, so he's the one who feels. Spaz, I'm sorry for that mute. You deserve better. Are there people who justify everything they do 24/7? Yeah, totally. Yeah, there are a ton of people who are like that. A lot of people, maybe even most people, don't actually have the ability to introspect. They just do things they want to do and then find ways to justify it morally afterwards.
It shines. Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
I think the Sarah Lynn situation, Artemis meowing outside your door, you should come get him. I'll keep that in mind. That is very frightening to consider. Yeah, that's half the people I fucking debate. Yeah, exactly. Yep, here you go. Here's the SJW, an AFAB with a fucking swoop haircut. Mourn the survivors, not the rapist. And it's literally flyers to get people to come to a funeral. Like, okay. Yeah, this is a thing that happens. Yeah, the shirt they have says gay. You were too slow, he left. That's okay. I think the Sarah Lynn situation was way the fuck more complicated than people give credit to. The other situation, the two, because, okay, what are all the most terrible things BoJack has done were Sarah Lynn, that high school girl, Penny, that's her name, I think. Penny, and also probably, no, that has to be the two worst things, right? The two, and his co-actress. Oh yeah, when he, wait, what is happening? Wait, what? He fucked his best friend's crush too? That's not even comparable to me. Cheating on, like, fucking your, that's not even comparable to me. I'll fuck your crush. I'll do it. Please, no spoilers. The show's been over for, okay. Can't help you on this one.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Ow.
I feel like a new sponge. You've just met the Sponginator.
Anyway, the important part with both of those situations, with Penny and with Sarah Lynn, is that he wasn't malicious in either of them. Instead, his brain was justifying the things that he was doing, but he never thought, at least not in the way he was portrayed. I mean, I assume we have a decent insight into his thoughts. It never seemed to be a product of his, like, deliberate desire to hurt or to mislead or to manipulate. I don't remember enough about Clockwork Orange to really have an opinion on how that was handled. What he did to Herb? What happened with Herb? Wait, what happened with Herb again? Herb died, but what happened with Herb again? I got him fired. That was right. Yeah, because he buckled. Yeah, no solidarity, because Herb was fired for being gay, and BoJack was convinced by the producer. Oh, dude, that was one of the best fucking episodes imaginable. When BoJack BoJack Horseman, like, decades ago, got Herb fired for being gay, or, like, didn't stand with Herb, and then he just talked with the producer who let it all happen, and he didn't even get, like, that mad at her, cause he knew it was his fault, you know? That was one of the, like, good person monikers, I think, or, like, underlying good persons. He got mad at her, like, for a bit, like, he wasn't completely ambivalent on it. But, like, most of his muted behavior and him sinking back into drinking was because he knew, like, well, like, no, fuck, of course she lied. Like, obviously she fucking lied. She's, like, a high-powered, like, businesswoman. Of course she lied. I was the one who fucked up. I betrayed my friend. God, BoJack Horseman is such a fucking good show. Holy shit, I can't believe how good BoJack Horseman is. Oh, I'm back here. Yeah, and the producer lady ended up being gay in the end. Holy shit. I don't remember much about how the Penny situation played out. Wasn't it like he was on not a bender. He was on vacation and he met up with an old friend. And he was like, haha, I'll take your daughter to prom or something. And then he got them drinks, but then he, like, got increasingly crazy while Penny's friends got uncomfortable. And then, but Penny was down to fuck, but kind of like in like a stupid kid way. And then, but BoJack leaned into it and then they got caught before they fucked. That was what happened, right? It's just been a while. It's been like 4 or 5 years since I've seen that. He got one of them super drunk and took her to the hospital too. Ah, that's right, that's right. Hollyhock just abandoning BoJack without talking to him at all, though, was justifiable and kind of not for me. You mean, like, you can understand how it was justified, but you personally were upset by it? Was she underage? I don't remember if she was underage, Penny, but she was like a high school girl. I think she was underage, yeah. I think she was 17. Yeah. The really sad thing, yeah, he tried to hit on Charlotte, and then, yeah, oh yeah, he tried to hit on her mom, but her mom wasn't into it, so he projected those feelings onto Penny because they look similar. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. God, it's such a good show. She points out that she's not underage. Oh, wait, is that true? Well, hold on, wait. I think that actually matters. Hold on. BoJack Penny. Yep, age 17. 17 is the youngest age listed on the wiki. So, yep. According to state law, she wasn't underage. Oh, yeah, because they were in Arizona. Doesn't Arizona have 17 as the age of consent? Or New Mexico. It was New Mexico. That was it. Yeah. Fuck, it's such a good show. God damn it. The saddest thing was, at least judging from what we can see from BoJack's perspective, at no point was he thinking like, oh yeah, younger girls are easy to manipulate and prey on. It was more like he was just so fucking sad that even getting the sliver of attention and affirmation he was getting from being like the cool older guy around those kids, just made him go along with it because he wanted to be like the party boy again. Which makes it, at least in my humble opinion, way the fuck more sad, like, for everyone involved. Because it's not predatory so much as overwhelming personal weakness that leads you to do the same thing a predator would have anyway. Which means, like, it's not even, like, just completely get fucked BoJack. It's that he's too immature to even keep himself from preying on children. It's so fun. God, it's such a fucking good show, dude. Wait, is this game actually good? I mean, it's just it's a lot of fun. What do you think of Princess Carolyn's character? I love Princess Carolyn. I don't know where I'm going right now, though. You said this character isn't bad, though? You can watch the show if you want. I think that BoJack Horseman is probably a better character study than virtually any other piece of media I've ever seen in my life. Guys, can you think? The only other character study I can find that's on that level is probably Breaking Bad. I can't think of... Leave the level and go to the Goo Lagoon at this point? Okay. It's like an unbelievably good character study. And character studies are good at getting you to sympathize with the character. But even though BoJack Horseman nearly fucks a 17-year-old and fucks over everybody in his life, sometimes in like unfathomable ways, BoJack Horseman is a significantly better person than Walter White, easily. And that's the moral complexity I'm talking about. True, Ahina. Walter White is a, well, BoJack isn't a mass murderer. Even if Walter White had never killed a single person in the entire course of the show, I still think that BoJack Horseman would have been a significantly better person than Walter White. Because BoJack Horseman is weak and ego-driven and narcissistic and so on and so forth. But Walter White wasn't ego-driven, he was an egomaniac. Walter White had virtually like no compassion for other people or respect for what they wanted. And his conscience didn't haunt him at all. At no point over the course of Breaking Bad does he like... Sometimes he thinks like, I should sit this down so my family isn't all gonna get killed, but that's more of a practical consideration. The actual full moral weight of his behavior, early on he for sure does. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm speaking a little bit generally here. As he develops as a character, his ability to like recognize the bad things that he's doing, he doesn't give a fuck, yeah. That's true. Season 1. BoJack Horseman is if, like, Walter White stayed Season 1 Walter White the entire time. I have not seen The Wire. I really want to. My issue was that there were some people who would use the show to excuse their abusive behaviors. My roommate would use the show to excuse her being a bad person. Wasn't there an episode where they directly called people in the audience out on that? Yes. Also, people will do that no matter what. Nothing in BoJack Horseman ever said it was okay to be BoJack Horseman. That's what made it so good, in large part. Because even though it humanizes the fuck out of BoJack, you are very much encouraged to despise him. Okay. Yeah, it's like people who identify with Rick. The difference is, though, BoJack Horseman is a human and Rick isn't. Funny how that works, given their respective species. But if you relate to BoJack Horseman, I think that should be an indication that you can recognize, that you can grow in some way, you can recognize what you're doing, because BoJack Horseman isn't glorified, whereas Rick, like, I'm Rick, I want to die, nothing matters, but then everyone just thinks, what the fuck? Okay. One of the worst things he did was the 17 minutes he waited after Sarah Lynn died. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was like one of the big... What rating would you give this game? I don't fucking know. I'm nowhere near done with it. God, it's such a good show. I'm probably going to rewatch it from the start sometime soon. Seasons 2 and 3 of BoJack Horseman weren't quite as good, in my opinion, because they focused a lot on Mr. Peanut Butter and Todd antics, which I just...
Well, you do.
Got it. They focus too much on, like, silly goofball antics. I'm just not as much of a fan of that. The character study for BoJack's why I'm here.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
What about Tuca and Birdie? Tuca and Birdie is a really good show. Glad that it got picked up again. Really, really glad. Thoughts on Big Mouth? Look, I just like Big Mouth for the spectacle. It's so fucking stupid. I can't believe they can get away with making that show. I don't know how much I would defend it as like a transformative piece of media. Oh, fuck, we're actually near time here. You don't need to lie, cell phone man. And if you did lie to get a girlfriend, it probably wouldn't work out that long anyway. And do you feel about South Park? I've never been a fan. That style of humor. Oh, I probably should have saved. Wait a second. There are autosaves, right? This is a game in 2020. There are autosaves in this game, right? There have to be autosaves. Okay, hold on.
If you hit one of the buttons on the
Okay. Okay, alright. Okay. Anyway, it's a good show. How do you feel about Mr. Robot? I haven't seen Mr. Robot. There was one last thing that I wanted to say before I finish with donos. What was the last thing I wanted to say? Fuck. I have no idea. Did you like El Camino? I don't know what you're referring to. Okay, hold on. Sake, thank you for the 10 bucks. Turn down volume. Music. That was a good game. Evan Lewis, the 5 bucks. I wrote 3 sci-fi novels, and people who have read it say I should send it to a publisher. Thoughts? How the fuck could I have thoughts on that without having read it? Sure, go for it if people are saying that. True, we are Buffo. Bleach Raptor with the 5 bucks. Would you sing the SpongeBob theme if I said pretty please? No, I would not, comrade. Comfort with the $5. Oh wait, I saw that one. America First will be our credo with the incredibly kind 20 bucks. Allow my ignore my username. I'm about to explain context. You and Shu very recently pulled me out of being a full-on American nationalist, all because of Sargon's awkward simpy video about you and Shu. So thanks, have money. Wow, that is so heartwarming to hear that specifically Sargon's simpery would be what pulled you to the left. Thank you so much, comrade, for the incredibly kind donation. I am A-okay with your name, scuffed as it may be, and I'm happy to have you here. And I think that I have great respect also for Shu and how Shu is handling all this bullshit culture war stuff. Thank the tier 1 sub, comrade. James Lindsay really needs some Vosh time. Glad you saw it finally. Yeah, Big Bird, for sure. He's not going to debate me. Didn't he say no? I got to go over that tomorrow. Okay, Fed, I'll consider it. XCG with the 5 bucks. Do you know of any shows that explore neurodivergence positively? All I can think of is how Isaacin relates closely to my experiences with autism. Isaacin does do it pretty well. No, I don't. That's not something that I tend to think about. I'm part of the autistic master race ethnostater cabal. So for me personally, when I see neurotypical people, I sneer derisively at them. And when I see autistic people in media, I clench my fists and say soon. So for me, it's not, I don't like think too much about it, you know? Needless noise. Yeah, I probably should, huh? Zerd Alias, thank you for the 3 bucks. I'm not super familiar with that language specifically, so it wasn't something, I mean, I'll work on it. Sake Tanuki with a very kind 10 bucks. Have you ever had a moment where you played a game on console, thought you were pretty good at dodging, but then played it on PC and realized you had abused lag? Yes. Yeah, I've had that happen before. I had that happen exactly once, actually. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. All right, folks. I love you all very much. I've got work to do. You're all beautiful. By work, I mean I'm going to eat. And by eat, I mean I'm going to... Yeah, eat. Yeah, that's what I'm going to eat food. I love you all very much. Have a wonderful night. I'll probably see you tomorrow. We'll see. Sean, my brother, I love you extra special, more than all these other fucking degenerates.